Hello, everyone! It is I, Evil Skyman, and welcome back to your regularly scheduled program of Adventures of Avacia, Heavenless Sky. We are back here for a lovely December session. I'm pretty sure we had a session last week, but look at this! The full cast is here this time. And I, personally, as the evil overlord of this world, couldn't be happier. So everybody welcome back James, from his hard work. Of studying and being an educated man.
So,
Did you pass? Did you fucking pass? I swear
Ryan,
to Christ.
I will not know for like another 2 weeks because professors. But I've
Okay.
taken 3 out of my 4, which have been electronics instrumentation, vibrations, and statistics. So now I just have thermodynamics tomorrow, and then I'm good and I'm free.
What James is saying is he is a very smart man, and he's got this.
So,
he was literally tested.
so technically, you took stats, so you know you passed that. So the other 3 were not. Got it.
Basically, if I don't pass stat, I can't take it again. So I'm definitely passing stat. And then, yeah. But thank you for welcoming me back. I am excited to play.
Yes. Now we get into everybody's favorite part of this event, of these events, because it is a even-numbered week. So, who's volunteering for the session recap? Who believes they need that D6 of inspiration? Going once. Going twice.
Would I even be allowed?
Unfortunately, James, no.
Okay.
My hand. I'm raising my hand.
Oh, Salem. Okay. Wow. I'm sorry, Ryan. You don't get to say it.
Yeah.
Man.
Ryan. Sorry,
Man.
Ryan. I'm taking away the opportunity.
Man, fuck.
I don't know. I
Alrighty.
just feel like talking about last session.
Alrighty, then you may
So-
go ahead and take it away.
Last session we gone fishing. Marl, Aryax, Lorelai, and Oryx went fishing from about an hour away on the beach. Marl kind of says like, "Babe, this is how it works. Like, I've done this a million times before. You guys have not." Sorry, I lost my place there for a second. And then everybody caught a bunch of fish. There's a bunch of fish listed. I'll list the interesting ones that we found. We found like a crystallized fish. There was an obsidian scaled one, which I think is the one that Oryx got dragged out to sea from. There was a fish that was on fire, a flame fish that we put in a bucket. Lorelai caught a rockfish, but then freaked out because, of course, she can hear the fish talk. So she's like, "I'm gonna put him back." And then Aryax gets the same rockfish and is like, "You know what? I'm just gonna feed you to Zedriel." Like after Lorelai like spins around, and it goes like really well for a bit, until Aryax decides that Zadriel needs to be bait. Which was just such a plan. And so this big wyvern shark, mind you, we did not know these things existed. Well, Marl did, but the rest of us did not know these things existed before fishing. And then, you know, they're called wyvern sharks because they are so big that they jump out of the water and try to eat wyverns out of the sky. We get dragged really far out into the water, like just the most cartoonish, like go skidding. It's just a mess. And so we have to fight it. We don't end up killing it because it just does not go well, so we're like, you know what? We're getting out of here. That's enough for today. Back at the penalty box, Saghoon comes back from his deliveries. Dwell is practicing outside her aim with her new cool gun. They talk for a little while. And then Saghoon learns that she's basically a spy for the Mages Union. And then I believe they go back inside to, like, start talking. And at one point, like, Saghoon starts doing push-ups that are really bad, and Dwell's like, "I don't think I like your form," or whatever. And Saghoon's like, "Do you even know how to do a push-up?" And she produces a pamphlet for, like, a gym in Doldwar. And Saghoon just has enough of that, so he casts sleep on himself, snorts a bunch of sand, and just, like, honks himself out. The four of us come back, we get cleaned up, and then we decide to go out for dinner because Dwell needs, needs a little moral support, and also it's Marl's birthday. So we go to Shellfish Fortress Cuisine, I believe it's called.
Yes.
We all get food, and then we get fortune cookies at the end. Dwell, Marl, and Saghoon all get the exact same fortune because they all rolled an 18, I believe. Which is, paradise is always where love dwells, which just, like, is so funny. I don't have the other ones written, apologies. But, it's fortune cookie stuff. We get back home, and there's a butler standing outside like a fancy-ass carriage. He is with the Renem royal family of Yovia. The king and his family have invited us to the Solar Eclipse Banquet. We do not have proper formal wear. They send a guy to, like, come get us some gear, and the banquet is in a week. We Tuip, the guy that Oryx met earlier, is back to get formal clothes. Dwell and Lorelai are not fond of this guy and are like, we're gonna go dress shopping on our own, thank you, you're scary. And so they leave the boys with Wee Tuip. I'm so sorry. I keep wanting to call him Tuip Wee. Zach has made this extremely difficult for me. The boys end up getting a bunch of outfits. Lorelai and Dwell end up going to, like, a stall in the market that has, like, a fun woman. They get their outfits. We find out that this stall woman has an annual boxing match against a sheep on the fall equinox that we are putting on our calendar, and we are going to make a group field trip to go watch. And then Oryx gets a flyer for a boxing tournament that I believe is in 2 days. He goes off and signs up for it, and I believe that is around the time where we wrapped up. And I don't think I missed anything, but if I did, feel free to shank me, I guess. I don't know.
Shank?
Get violent with it if you want.
That's a little extreme, but go ahead.
If you insist.
I can legally stab you now, so...
Go ahead and take your D6.
Go for it, I did give permission. I love D6s, thank you.
Yes. So yeah, only thing you miss is at the end of last session, you all concluded that Lorelai and Saghoon will be doing the cake delivery side quest. While Aryax, Marl, and Dwell will be searching for the missing church books. And Oryx is going to just be training for the boxing tournament, as he's currently doing right now upstairs. And Bo we'll get to in just a second. So, at the current moment, we're going to open back up. Let me switch up the music. Alright, so, you all are currently downstairs. Well, most of you are. Oryx, you're upstairs. I'm assuming you immediately got to, like, work going over your form with the punching bag, just making sure your skills are still sharp now that you've gotten some proper rest in you, mostly.
Yep, he's just going through the basics, just training his reflexes, his mind, his body, etc. Just doing what he can.
Perfect. And while that's happening, the rest of you who are downstairs can hear it because the boxing bag is the punching bag is located at the very top of the steps, so you all can hear him going to town on the makeshift punching bag he's set up. And at the current moment, you all are just kind of prepping to go do your quests. Zadriel is still shunning Aryax at the moment. He has not gotten up from the couch except to eat. And when he does, he doesn't go upstairs to him and Aryax's room. He rummages around in the kitchen until he finds something edible, eats that, and then goes back to the couch. So the little dragon is reasonably pissed. As for you, Bo, you've been sleeping for quite some time, and if you haven't already, please take the effects of a long rest, because you need it, brother. If you need it, brother. But Bo, you're laying there, and you kind of just slowly wake up, and you can kind of faintly hear the sound of Oryx going to town on the punching bag outside in the hallway, but luckily the rooms are insulated enough to where it's not, like, too noticeable unless you really try and listen for it. But you're awake.
What day is it? I'm gonna walk outside.
You step outside and you can see. Pull you onto the upstairs map. just a second, because it's been a while since we've seen this. You guys have been out of town for a while. Sorry, I have to do all my Roll20 stuff on another computer, on my other like little tablet, because of stuff. But yeah, you step outside of your room and you can see the your buddy punching away.
What's up, Oryx?
It like takes him a second until he like realizes that someone's calling him, and he like stops his form. Oh, hey, how's it going?
Pretty good. Did I do another one of those like hibernation things?
Oh yeah.
Oh.
It's fine. Nothing's super important. Oh, actually, yeah. We have a fancy dinner. I don't know if you heard about that, but
Oh.
hope you got some good clothes or something.
Oh man, might have to bust out. All right. Good to
It's in
know.
like a week.
Good to know. Well, I won't keep you too long. You can go back to, punching. I'm gonna go downstairs, say hi to everybody.
Sounds good. And he just keeps at it.
Yeah.
Alright. You head on downstairs, and you can see that everybody is kind of currently packing their bags and getting their gear ready to move out.
Where you guys going?
Work.
Hey, Bo.
What's up?
Doing okay, Bo? You're out for quite a bit.
Yeah, you go hard enough, the instincts start kicking in again. I think my body just hibernated for a little bit.
You got it.
Yeah. Well, they're not really used to cold climates, so I think it's more of like a forced shutdown, but technically.
The body does tend to go into a hibernetic state after a long period of stress, if you haven't dealt with it properly. So it's good. Your body probably needed it.
You know what? I'll take it. What's the work?
All this little that.
We're finding missing books for the Church of Sylvestus.
Saghoon and I are gonna do a cake delivery.
Oh.
Bo, there is a small stack of like papers. At some point in time, we're just gonna say that one of you went to the guild hall and grabbed a couple of the lower ranking quests, so you guys could compile through it to select. So, yeah, there are those there.
Okay. When are you guys leaving?
Now.
Cool.
Yeah, just get some extra funds, For me, the reward for the books is actually like the blessings of Sylvestus, so that's kind of what interested me in it.
Oh, that could be good. Yeah.
They're paying
Well,
us
good luck
gold.
on that. Huh?
But, he's saying how the blessings are reward enough. Yeah, they're just paying us gold. I think that's good.
That's fair. Yeah. I'll walk over and start looking through the papers.
You see a small list of quests, at least the ones that don't like send you far out of town. The ones remaining are potion delivery, street cleaning, roof repair, event serving staff, and herb gathering. At the current moment, you can see that the Heroes Might Academy substitute teacher for combat instruction has been set off to the side, as that's going to be one of the group things.
Oh, we're gonna be some subs?
Yep, that seems like the plan, yeah.
Who?
Will be great subs.
Twile and I went and subbed for a while for the daycare. Or the younger kids. That was so fun. They were so sweet.
Actually, you know what? That's actually a good question. Are these guys going to be like how old for this military academy? Are they like, is like a boarding school?
Oh,
thing,
they
or,
have to be like at least
18?
adolescent, right? I mean, I mean, I know I joined when I was 16, but even that was early.
At the current moment, none of you really have any awareness of the Heroes Might Academy because it's not affiliated with the Adventurers Guild or the Mages Union, and none of you have lived here except Dwell, and Dwell would not have had any reason to research such a subject.
She's a fucking nerd. She's not gonna do that.
Yeah. You hit the nail on the head.
Yeah, I think I'll do the potion delivery. I think that could be good.
Fair enough.
Fun.
After
Yes.
that, after we do all the stuff with the missing books, by the way, I'm gonna go probably do that roof repair one.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking just, training with my nature book. He's kind of like puts his hand like in his coat to touch the fucking nature for dummies. And just kind of like, yeah, I really need to learn that stuff more.
Would you?
You know, it would be good training for that.
Would you do more sword training with me, Aryax?
Yeah, we can do that.
Thank you.
You know, what would be good training for recognizing nature stuff.
What?
He picks up the quest for herb gathering, going out and finding herbs.
That is true.
I could do that one with you if you don't have anyone else in mind. I could quiz you.
I probably was gonna do that one.
If you want to join up, I don't mind, Bo.
Sure. Just read the rewards for it, actually. Looks like there is a little bit of gold, but we get access to mystic teas.
Ooh.
Would.
I don't know what that
Exactly.
is.
Would any of us know or have an idea of what that is?
No.
James
None of you.
knows, but Bo doesn't.
Okay. I mean, I've drank a tea or two in Ireland, but I've never heard of mystic tea. Is that like region specific or?
No.
I don't know.
No, I never heard of it, and I am a tea drinker connoisseur even.
I'm much more of a
Sweeter the
coffee
better.
person myself. Ew.
Oh, that is. Oh, it's like a form of cannibalism for you. I just realized that. Tree plant. Yeah.
Oh, you know what? That surprisingly was not
Even
my
coffee would be-
problem.
What? How is your mind like thinking about that? Right?
Yeah, why
That's-
did you go to that?
that was-
That's
that
That
just
was
was
gross.
kind of-
not. I just don't like how sweet it tends to be. I'm just more of a coffee person. Now you made it weird.
Yeah, that's what, we don't even know if
I
they're the
don't
same
know.
kind of
I
trees,
feel off. I feel like I'm missing something. He's looking around for Zagio. Oh yeah, I'm missing something.
Next time,
Adriel.
next time when we want to catch a big catch, don't throw the dragon, whatever he is. We had other fish. We had like 3 mackerels you could have used.
Yep.
You use Zadriel as bait?
He did, and he almost got us killed.
Oh yeah, you didn't see. If you look in the backyard, you'll see what we caught, Bo.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Backyard? It didn't fit
Yeah,
inside?
No,
he points out the
bigger than
window.
us.
Yep.
To the-
Bo, if you look out the window, you can see hanging from a makeshift like drying rack / like fish hanging rack. There is a 15-foot long massive shark, an 11-foot long obsidian scale fish, and several other mostly normal looking fish except for the crystal fish, just kind of hanging there. At the current moment, most of them have been properly gutted and are just currently out there just being stored for the moment, and some of them being dried, some of the meat's already been taken and put in your guys' ice box, but that's a big shark.
Where'd you fish?
Up on
That's
the
my
coast.
catch.
Where?
Up on the coast to the north. Also, I'd like. Yes, you're the one who landed it. Nobody caught that. It caught us. It
That is
dragged
very
us out to
true.
sea.
It was traumatizing.
That was both the worst and best mistake I've made. in my
was
life.
it was a lot of fun, to be honest.
Oh,
Please don't be proud of yourself.
goodness. Well, we're
I
gonna be
stabbed it
eating
so many
good.
times.
I know we can eat fish.
Yeah, I need
I
to
got nothing out of this.
apologize to Zadriel.
Lorelai?
even though- Yeah.
Like, not all of what you can harvest from a fish needs to be eaten. The crystal fish, the crystal scales, we can use those to make things. They're very high quality. People will make jewelry out of them, or like forge them into tools or armor or stuff like that. The obsidian fish is really hardy. The only way you're going to be able to break into it is with a pick or like a maul, or he holds his anchor up. I used this to scrape them off.
Fantastic. I don't think he should be proud of the wyvern shark.
I'm not. I feel guilty about it. That's why I want to find Zadriel and actually like try to apologize
Good.
in
From
some way.
what I could tell, he was really not happy with you.
He's not. He hasn't been sleeping with me.
Aw.
Yeah. So if you'll excuse me
Kids.
real quick.
It's natural for
Fucking-
parents to fight with their son. You'll get it eventually.
Yeah, walk towards the living room, Zach.
Yeah, you're around the corner and he's getting up, and you can just look at him, and you see he's got one of the mackerel that you guys caught. Like, Marl, when you look at, you can definitely notice one of the fish is missing, one of the normal ones, not one of the special ones. He's currently chewing on the raw mackerel at the moment, just eating it raw, and you could just see he's got like it half in his mouth, and he's just kind of like lazily like scarfing it down as he kind of looks at you with a narrowed, angry stare.
Zadriel, I'm sorry I did that. And I do feel bad. And I will make it up to you.
He narrows his eyes more as if to say, how?
Any share that I get to eat of the wyvern shark, I'm giving it to you.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion.
Oh, +1. That's great. Oh, 19.
Zadriel looks at you, and he just he relaxes as he goes back to his normal cute self, and he walks back over, and he kind of just climbs up on your shoulder. But as he's climbing up, once he gets to like the shoulder area, one of his back paws just kicks you right in the jaw as he climbs up and gets back into position.
Fair. Very fair. Oh, think stronger. I don't know how I should feel about it, but okay. Kind of walks back to the group with Zadriel and hand to hand. Okay, we're good.
Good.
Okay. So at the moment, what I believe I understand is Dwell, Marl, and Aryax are still going to do the book searching. Saghoon and Lorelai will be going to do the cake delivery and Bo, you're going to be doing the potion delivery. And then Marl's doing roof repair. Aryax and Lorelai and Bo will be doing the herb gathering. And that's all I got. Did I miss anything?
I'm punching the fuck out of that bag.
Yeah, you guys like Oryx. As like you're getting in the zone. You're having that controlled aggression. You're getting angry. You're getting mean. And at one point in time, you just swing a little too hard, and your fish just impales the punching bag.
Yeah, it's the sound of like aggressive beating of the bag, and then eventually you can just hear like a pop, and it just goes like muffled. Oh man.
Yep, you kind of like pull your arm out. One of like some of like the cloth that you stuffed in there just kind of like falls out.
Guess I'm gonna have to buy an actual one at some point.
So, we will start with the Dos Compadres. doing the cake delivery quest. So, I hope you both are ready for this. As both Lorelai and Saghoon make their way over to Captain Sprinkle's bakery. Once you arrive, you can see that Captain Sprinkles is already he's already closed up shop for the day, as he does not want anything happening to this cake. And so you can kind of like step in and you see him standing next to a 8-layer wedding cake that has already been decorated and prepared fully. It's currently on one of those like industrial like table rolling carts. However, the wheels on this one appear to be a little bit more heavy duty and also have suspensions to deal with the shocks of the cobbled road of Dramore.
You said you were good at delivery stuff, right?
I said I'd do it. I never said I was good at it. I'm definitely not good at it.
Beans.
Ah! My friends! It is good to see you! I assume that my adventurer friends are here to help me deliver this cake.
Yes, sir.
Excellent.
It's us.
Well then, we should get going right away. I have prepared a route to ensure that we arrive right on time for the wedding.
Okay.
Sounds good to us.
Okay, so one of you take this side, and the other take this side, and I will push the cart. If it starts to tip, please let me know, and if you see someone coming, or something that might hit the cake, or hit the cart, or hit one of us, please let me know immediately. It took me 36 hours to finish this cake.
Well, we don't want anything bad happening to your cake. Don't worry.
Indeed.
Yep.
People paid good money for this cake. 300 gold for it. They used the best ingredients from all around Alphium. Like, they brought it to me. It was crazy. I didn't expect it myself.
It's an excellent looking cake.
Thank you. Now then. Okay. And if we successfully get there without mishap, there will be an extra bonus in it for the both of you. So, let us go! And he slowly starts pushing the cart, each of you flanking him as you make your way towards the doors. I need both of you to roll me perception.
So afraid. No longer, actually.
Oh. Just wait.
Oh.
Okay. Saghoon, you don't notice anything. You're on the opposite side of the cake as this. But Lorelai, you kind of peek out the door really quick, and you see an out-of-control horse-drawn carriage barreling down the street, and you manage to stop the cart from going out the door right as this carriage passes. And had you let this happen or not seen this happen, you, Saghoon, and the cake probably would have gotten run over. As the cart just goes careening off into the streets, whoever's driving it is probably either drunk or completely insane.
Oh my god, how none of the cards caught that yet? Okay. That's a first crisis averted.
This always happens. It's the bad luck. I knew I should have prepared it on site.
It's okay. This is why we're here.
Yes.
I have good peepers. I'm tapping into my what does Bo call it? My hippo eyes.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to pretend I understand
Sounds
what
like-
that meant, and let us keep moving. And he slowly, now with a little bit of hesitation, pushes the cart outside along with you guys. And we will come back to the both of you as the three stooges are making their way to the church for the book searching. As well, you were here yesterday. I mean, you walk in and you can see that the church is at the current moment preparing for a wedding. This wasn't happening yesterday, and you can kind of see that at the current moment, the clearly whatever's happening is before the ceremony elsewhere in the back section outside the church. So at the current moment, the ceremony area is just currently being decorated and prepared in the large worship pews. And you can see that several of the staff are currently working to ensure that everything is prepared for the event happening in just a few hours.
Someone's getting married.
It looks very fancy, I guess.
I mean, I
Racist.
imagine it is. Most are here.
Yeah, I'm still not used to this city stuff. Seems a lot extra, but you know, festive thing, so it can't be that bad.
Mm-hmm. Y'all be good to Mother Theta, by the way. I don't want to hear any of y'all grousing about it. Anything.
Oh, you know who runs this place?
Yeah, Mother Theta Deltar. She's a lovely person.
Oh,
Mother of the
Marl.
Churches of
First-
Estus.
Marl, you can go ahead and roll me history at advantage.
I just went to go try to open my friggin' sheet on Roll20 like I was playing. All right, history with advantage. I'm very historical.
That's an 8.
That was normal.
Old.
That was only normal. Hold on, let me roll it again. Why did it not? Better, but not.
hey,
Luckily,
average,
this is like
average.
that beats it. It's common knowledge, or for the most part, for you especially. At the moment, you remember the name Mother Ethida, specifically Ethida Deltar. She is also a survivor of Uragon's tragedy, and in the recent years has risen up the ranks in the Church of Zevestis and is now the current High Priestess of the entire organization.
Mhm.
So, little tidbit fact for you. Now, as you guys are currently walking in, you can kind of see a small, low-time priest walk up to you. Excuse me, ceremony hasn't begun yet. If I could direct you all back outside, we'll get everything in here prepared just shortly. No guests are
Was
supposed to be in
Where
here right now.
A job.
Missing
Sorry?
books.
Oh,
Quests
the
about
missing
books.
books. Oh, thank goodness you're here. We were worried that no one was going to be sent, and we would have to scramble to find it quickly. Come. I shall show you to the lore master. And he guides you all out once more into the back hallways of the church, where you guys pass by Ethida Deltar's office. At the current moment, her office door is closed, and you assume she's busy. And you guys arrive at the church library, where you see a man wearing very comically large spectacles. He's dressed in the same greenish white robes as all followers of Zevestis are. And he appears to be in a bit of distress as he's currently leaving no stone unturned as he scours the library for what you assume to be the missing books. I do not have an image for this man at the moment. This is Lore Master Averick. He's currently in charge of all historical and religious texts of the Great Idol here at the Church of Zevestis HQ.
Excuse me, sir.
Oh, don't sneak up on people like that. That's very rude. That's very
Sorry.
rude.
Uh-huh. We're
All right.
here to... Well, with
Here-
the missing books.
Here for books, man.
Yeah.
Books? Oh, the adventurers. Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Oh, you guys couldn't have come at a better time. We have like 4 hours to find one of the books, because it is really important right now that we find that before this wedding goes off.
Y'all
Uh,
lose, like...
Well,
What'd y'all lose?
I was doing routine inventory checks of the religious texts, and at the current moment, I have discovered an error or perhaps a gap in the records because 3 books are missing. The the blessing rite, the marriage rite, and the barrier rite. So, those books are, like, we have copies of them. Well, not the marriage rite. The others are currently being given out to the other, branches of the church in the other cities. So that's why I'm a little pressed that we find that one, because, at the current moment, Mother Theta is away, across the city on a bit of business, at a meeting. So it's tasked with one of the other priests who's the only person qualified here, but has yet to memorize the rites. So it'd be very helpful if we could find that book so we could give these people a proper marriage. Oh, I've been freaking out for the past 3 days now. Please help me find this book.
Yep. Where have you already looked?
He gestures to the library here. I checked the main ceremony room. I've checked most people's offices. I haven't checked living quarters yet, and I haven't looked outside in the fields around the church. But there's no record of anyone checking out that specific book or any of these books, so I don't know where to start. I'm really hoping that they're still in the building somewhere.
Well, have y'all a cataloging system, and have y'all actually paid attention to that?
Of course we have a cataloging system. That's where I noticed the discrepancy, and that's how I know the books are missing. Here, and he holds up a crystal ball to you.
I'll take.
You take, and it's not exactly the same, but very similar to the system you found in the Library of the Great Sage of Time, where basically you just kind of have to focus on the crystal ball and determine what book you're trying to search for, and usually its location will be displayed in the crystal ball in the library.
And it doesn't work if it's not in the library, or is that not how that works?
It just catalogs where they are in the library and what section and who checked them out last. But if you look at the record, there's no record of anybody taking it out. So that's where I'm concerned and confused.
Okay. Well, anyone want to hold on to this, or should we just divide and conquer?
It's not like it's going to be much use to us right now.
Yeah, if it said it wasn't even taken out to begin with, I mean, unless they tampered with it, but I don't know how would you even do that in the first place. It's magic.
What do the books look like?
So the Blessing Rite book is green with the symbol. It's a hardcover book. It's got the symbol of Zevestis branded on the wooden cover on the front. The pages are kind of white with gold trimmings to them. The Marriage Rite book is purple. Again, hardcover with the symbol of the church implanted on it, and the ancient Dramorian symbol for marriage on it. And then finally, the barrier book is just we keep that one a little bit more inconspicuous, just in case someone does try to steal it, because it's a very very potent rite to have. So at the current moment, it's just kind of a black paper cover book. So it's that's one of the ones that might be a little harder to find.
Got it.
Oh shoot.
Well, how about this? Do you know where each book is specifically supposed to be at in this place?
Yes, I could show you if they're in the right section over here. Luckily, all the books were, or unluckily, they were all taken from the same section, which I don't know how it could have happened, but he leads you all down a couple of through the shelves, and he finds a place where there's 3 distinct gaps of books in the shelf, so you can clearly see where they're missing from.
Man, I don't know about you guys, but I might be able just to start from here and kind of spread out that way, I guess. Because he said, what? You searched in here.
Yes.
Searched. The only place you haven't checked, you checked the living spaces, is that right? Or you didn't check it?
I have not checked those yet. It's kind of hard to go in there because, there's a lot of people who are currently just living there, and I don't want to go through their stuff because that seems kind of rude, but at the same time, I really need the book, so I was hoping you guys would have a bit more of a spine than I do to just, kind of rummage through people's things. Hopefully you're not too rude about it, but, it feels wrong as a man of the cloth to just root through my colleagues' things.
Aryax is slowly gonna turn towards Joel and Marl.
Marl's sitting there just nonplussed, scratching his jaw. What's up?
Yeah.
I think for social situations, unfortunately, you and Marl are probably the best ones for that one. And I might be able to check outside. Just it's my forte.
You want me to look for people's stuff?
I feel like you have the right cadence in your voice to sound authoritative and get it done.
Well, I mean, you're right about that, but I'm not looking through Mother Thetis. If you want me to do that,
I'm not asking you to do it. Well, see, Marl can do it, but it's the living space. You're not going to her office or anything. She's not even here.
I'm not looking through Mother Thetis stuff. If that's
I never told you to do that, but you know what? That's cool. You actually have lines
you
you
implying
cross.
something about my morals.
You do have a voice that threatened to kill him, so a little bit.
Alright, I can look through the other people's, I guess, if you have Mother Thetis, Marl.
Yep.
You don't have to look through her stuff. It's not what you need to. You know what? Do what you want. Just find the books. I'll check out, see if anyone happened to leave a book out there.
Alright.
Thumbs up.
Okay. So we'll start with Dwell. He leads you up toward the living quarters, and he gestures. It's kind of like a small dormitory for the individuals of the church that actually live on site. So at the current moment, it appears that some of the doors are closed, some of them are open, showing that some are here, some are not. So it's up to you. How do you go about this?
She will go and knock on the doors that have people in them first, I think.
It's a varying notion. You get some people who answer the door and they kind of look at you as if you're not a member of the church. What do you need? That's the gist of what each individual kind of gives you.
Mm-hmm. Dwell will probably tell them all something vaguely along the lines of,
yeah, I need to go look through your room if that's alright. We've got books missing and I'm just checking to see if they're here.
Roll me persuasion.
Alright, persuasion. Oh, please roll 20. Let me actually roll. Hey, yo, guess who's actually lucky for once in their life?
19?
Good.
Well, Donati.
Luckily, you don't say it in a way that offends them or ticks them off, and you're dealing with priests, so they're very forgiving and understanding. So they each let you in, and go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investigation. Oh god, computer, why are you so slow today? Oh. Dwell doesn't see shit. Dwell sees nothing.
You're digging through it all, and you're not really finding the books that were described or you're looking for. You still have the rooms that are currently unoccupied. How do you go about that?
Well, we'll go through those rooms as well.
And if anyone asks, we'll do the, I'm checking these, I'm not... If any of y'all want to check and watch me so that I don't take anything, you're welcome to. I'm just looking for books.
I'll let you ride the high of that previous persuasion roll, so go ahead and roll me investigation one more time as you search through
Thank
the
you,
empty
God.
rooms.
You are kind. Investigation, you said.
Indeed.
Oh, I'm much luckier this time.
Has not shown
If
up.
it will
There we
send.
go. Unnatural 20. Perfect.
Mhm.
After some digging in actually a room that doesn't appear to have anybody living in it, you find the Blessings Right book. You find it kind of like stashed underneath the mattress in the room that's vacant. There's not even anybody who's supposed to be living in this room. There's no name on the door. There's not even sheets on the bed, and there's a fine layer of dust throughout the room. So the fact that this book is here is kind of bizarre, but hey, you found it.
And there's nothing else odd about the room, is there? It is just that it is vacant and that the book is there, and there is nothing else that is mildly weird.
With a dirty 20 as your roll, I will go ahead and say that you do notice there appear to be footprints in the dust that was on the floor leading to and from the window.
I will... If the window is open, I will crawl out the window.
The window is closed and locked from the inside.
Okay. That's really weird. Would I be able to know where this is outside of the church and be able to find it later?
So at the current moment, the dormitories of the church are on the 4th floor of the building. And it's currently, the part you're looking at is where I'm pinging right here, overlooking that area. So you're kind of looking down. You look out the window and you just get a clear view of the Adventurers Guild.
So someone climbed, is what I'm guessing. Well, obviously. Alright. I'll return with my finding.
All right.
And
Next up, we move to Marl, who you're now standing in front of the closed door of Mother Athena Deltar's office.
Mm-hmm.
What are you doing?
Knock, knock, knock.
No answer.
Can I try the doorknob?
It is locked.
See, I can do this the barbarian way, or I can do this...
You are in a church. I will remind you.
Yes, I know. That's why I'm like,
Here's just, just maybe just try the doorknob.
He
Maybe.
did. It's locked.
Oh, you
I
did?
did, it's
Okay,
locked.
okay. I thought you did. I thought you were just gonna kick this shit down. That's funny.
I'll go see if I can find a what's the word? A person who works at a church. What are they called? Pastor?
A priest?
A priest? A priest. I'm gonna go see if I can find a priest.
It is not hard to find a priest. There's one currently sweeping the hall nearby. He's just kind of humming his own tune as he's dancing along, doing his job, making sure the church of Zavesta stays spick and span.
just like this walks up to him. Just, hey.
Oh, hi, sir. What can I do for you?
Is there a way I can get into the mother's office?
She's not here right now. I don't. Do you have an appointment, or are you possessed?
I am. Do you guys get a lot of possessions? Sorry, that kind of threw me. What?
Well, I mean, there's normally people don't come looking for Mother Athena Deltar, High Priestess of Zevestis, because they just want to have a chat. Most of the time they come looking for her specifically if they're possessed or have some form of religious need that only a woman of her status as the leader of our church can fulfill.
No, I'm here on a job. I need to get into her office to be able to look for something.
Roll me persuasion.
Persuasion.
That's
fuck.
Well, I can't just let you into her office. There's sensitive church documents in there, and it's kind of her like private space. I mean, we can't just like let you walk in and search the place.
Yes, but I have been given. I've been tasked with searching for books, and it's one of the places they haven't checked yet.
Well, I mean, if Mother
This was
Athena
a job
had the
given to me
book,
by
why?
you guys.
I mean, if the book's been missing a couple days, Mother Athena's been here, wouldn't she have just, given it back? I mean, everybody knows the books are missing. Seems unlikely that they'd be in her office.
Well, that's why that would be the perfect spot to hide them.
Roll me persuasion again. You're making points. However, you are more convincing than people give you credit for.
It's the charisma.
Yes, the charisma that Marl has. Sure. Yeah, huh?
Metaphysically, the charisma.
I didn't know there was physical charisma. Okay.
There is.
I mean, okay, fine. You're making a valid point. Come on, but I'm gonna watch you. Don't take anything. Don't look at anything you're not supposed to, because I'll know, and I'll pray for your downfall, because then you'd be against the church, and it wouldn't be wrong of me to do that.
You do you, man. You do you. Thanks for the help.
Yeah, he walks over and he takes out a janitorial key ring, and he flips through it, trying each one on the lock. And eventually he gets the right one, and he opens the door for you, and he's like, "Okay, here you go. Remember, I'm watching you." And he kind of does the eye pointing thing.
He's just blank face, just blinks a few times, turns, and just keeps no reaction to that.
Just like a fish. Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
All right. Nat 20.
Oh my gosh, that is a nat 20 for you.
God.
Okay, after some searching, you find the Barrier Rite book behind one of the curtains to a window leading to the outside.
Oh, here it is. Book. Not the one I was looking for, but it was one of the ones I was looking for, but it's the... Well, you get what I mean.
I mean, how could she not know that was there? I mean, that's a really
that cloth.
Odd place for a book.
Well, like I said, people hide it.
Why would the mother have a reason to hide the book?
No, it was probably not her.
What?
Well, you see, there's some things as windows, and things can go through them. So if you climb through the window,
but
I've done it before. It's not easy as a man my size, but I've done it.
Why would someone do that? Why would someone hide the book or take the book from the library and hide it in Mother Athena's office?
I don't know. It's here though. He holds it out like a.
I mean, I guess you're right. Just thanks Avestis that it was found, and it's not in someone else's hands. Okay, and you guys head back towards the library. As we go to Aryax and Zadriel, who are currently searching outside.
Thanks, whatever your name is.
My name's Kobe, but you're welcome.
Kobe.
So, Aryax, you're outside, and you're searching around. How you doing this, buddy?
I think where Aryax is just like whatever the closest entrance is to the outside from the library. I think he's just gonna just start there and just kind of like sweep around the immediate vicinity of the building itself, just to see if like maybe someone grabbed it without realizing it, or maybe just fell and transported. Someone grabbed it, forgot to put it back, and just ended up outside. Who knows?
Okay. Let's see here. So okay, this is going to be an odd question, but what do you count as like the closest entrance to the library? Are you counting just doors, or are you counting windows as well?
I think Okay, this begs the question. When we're in the library, were there any open windows?
What's your passive perception?
My passive perception is a 17.
There were no open windows that you could see.
Okay.
But there were a lot of windows, specifically more towards the second floor of the library, but enough to where like they would shine natural light down on the main level.
I think for that, I think he'd be mainly checking the doors.
Okay.
Just to see. Yeah.
Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investigation. Not my best stat. I'll take a 16 though. You know
16.
what? I will take that.
You're searching around, and eventually you don't find anything on the ground. What you find odd is you discover muddy footprints on the outer wall of the church leading up to a second-story window into the library.
He'll kind of like look around, and in the area where this trail is at, is it like, where's it at the church? Is it like out in the open, or is it kind of like weirdly in like a weird corner where like not anyone's at? Really?
In this section right here where I'm pinging, so it's between the church and the wall. But obviously there's a large gap between that, so it's kind of pretty much still out in the open, but...
Yeah. I mean... Is there anyone looking at me is the question.
You said your passive perception's a 17. At the current moment, I will actually have to make you roll perception for this one.
Okay. 17.
17? You know, it's not a common feeling you get when you're in the city, but yes, you feel the gaze of somebody watching you. You don't know where from, but you can just get that sixth sense of, like, that uncomfortable sensation of eyes on you for an uncomfortable amount of time.
To the window that the track is leading to, it's closed, correct?
Yes. I will note that the footprints are only going in. You see none coming out.
Only in. I am on a job, so it's not like... But then they'd be like, why the fuck you climb the church through a window? I'm too curious, bro. I think I'm just gonna climb this fucking wall. Fuck it.
Roll me acrobatics.
Now here's the question, Zach.
I'm
with
listening.
My thing, the climbing speed. It says I have a climbing speed equal to my normal speed.
Oh, then you're fine. Yeah, you.
Yeah.
You.
So like I'm literally just
spider. You climb your way up.
I'm Assassin's Creeding it.
Yes.
I'm just
doing the parkour and just hopping up, one foothold after the other. Easy stuff.
And I guess I'll inspect the window that the tracks are leading leading to, just to see if it's like any markings on it, like if it's like super obvious that like it was forced open or this window's just open, so he was just easy get in.
You do notice that the window is locked from the inside, and there's no like area for anyone on the outside to pick it.
Huh. Yeah. Is there anything else around the window at all by chance, or is it just kind of like any markings of like someone somehow opening it, or is it just like, nah, this is just locked?
Roll me investigation. 11. There are scrape marks around the hinges of the window.
The hinges. Aryax is gonna like put a finger on the hinge to see if it moves at all.
It does rattle a little bit. It is loose.
It's loose.
Yes. Actually, upon further inspection, you can see that it's a double like door window, and when you try to open it up, when you put pressure on it, the left one just kind of opens and almost falls off. Someone unscrewed the hinges.
Huh. I guess Aryax was just kind of climb through the window, like with the kind of like making sure the window doesn't fucking fall off.
Okay.
And kind of like looks inside. Is the like the guy still here? Because is the guy back in the library?
Yes.
We were talking to.
He is currently. I think I said his name was Averick. Yeah. He's currently sifting through all the other books, looking for other places in the library the books might be.
Hey, Averick.
Yes?
I think I may have found out why your books went missing, potentially.
You did?
Yeah, your window's not screwed in all the way, so you can open it up.
What? He kind of like scrambles up the ladder to the second floor where you're at. Kind of inspects it. That's insane. I mean, why would someone try to break into this library?
Your guess is as good as mine. All I know is I found it from the outside, and I was able to get back in here. I was able to get in here from here. So, yeah, it looks like I found potential thief. At least. Dear. I'm gonna keep following the tracks if there are any up here, and maybe it might help me find one of your books that's missing.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yes, I will stay here to make sure nobody else gets through the window.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys. Do you have anyone that actually works on windows for you guys, or do you have to like outsource it? You know what? I'd probably call someone to check all your windows, then make sure they're all secured.
Okay.
Also, here's your window.
Thank you, I guess.
Yeah.
Aryax, go ahead and roll me investigation to see if you can find any more traces or tracks inside.
Just this average 10.
Some of the dust is disturbed here and there, but that could be from the window opening or from you or Averick walking around in this area. You can't really tell.
This will be harder than I thought, I guess. The tracks only led inside, that's the thing, huh?
Correct.
Well, if they came inside, if we think these books are taken, I'm going to go back to where the books are supposed to be at, and I'll search around there in that minute vicinity for tracks or any clues. of like where they went from there.
Okay.
Aryax's guess is they came in through a window, went to that section for the books, and then from there he's going to see where they go.
Okay. As you look around that area, it's kind of in like a little corner section of the shelves. You notice that there is a decorative suit of armor in the corner. Various bookshelves are kind of askew and like shifted around. Someone's definitely been moving them. It might have been Averick trying to like look in every nook and cranny. But go ahead and roll me investigation as you search that area.
Good lord. 17.
Now roll me history.
Oh my best stat. That's a dirty 20. You know what? I'll take it.
Hey, Aryax.
Mm-hmm.
That suit of armor wasn't in the corner when Averick showed you this spot before.
I think as soon as like he looks at the suit of armor, about to walk away, he kind of like freezes for a second. Is Averick looking at us?
Averick
like, is he
is
looking at me right
currently
now, or is just window, just fucking like
fucking window? He's looking out the window. He's taking that job very seriously.
Ooh. When I notice the armor, what would you say would be like my distance from the suit of armor?
15 feet.
Let me see. You know what? I'm gonna use. Fuck it, I'm gonna do it. Kind of like look at Zadriel with the corner of my eye. Grab my chain, my dagger on it. And instead of making an attack to do damage, Zach, I'm gonna use the fun little thing I can do now. I'm gonna use mana drain on this thing just in case. So I'm gonna roll to try to grapple it with my chain.
Okay, go ahead and if I remember correctly, you have to roll to hit.
Yes, sir.
It's going to make an athletics check against you. Oh,
28.
That's a 28. It's not beating that. You, in an expert moment of speed and precision, just pull out the Man of Steel chain and you swing it in a lasso motion towards this mysterious suit of armor. Right as Marl, you and Dwell come back into the library from different sections, you hear this clang as the chain wraps around and binds the suit of armor in place. And as it does that, the form of it begins to wriggle and misshapen as... One second, listen to the music.
Fucking gotcha. This is what this is.
Did you find it?
So, you flick it and wrap around, and the various gaps and spaces in the armor and all the chinks in the armor all of a sudden start to grow teeth. As Aryax, you recognize this creature as initially you guys had one living in your basement. This is a mimic.
Guys, mimic.
Oh.
Mimic.
All right.
Oh, mimic.
And it makes this garbled screeching and crying noise. It just tries to wriggle its way out of the chain. I'm gonna go ahead and have you all roll for initiative. Let me get the turn order up. Second.
Get our tokens out so we can click on initiative.
Yep. Oh, God.
Oh no, they're merging.
Fusion.
Oh, okay.
I don't
Yeah.
think we want a fusion of Marl and Dwell.
Ugh. Only anger.
Oh my god.
There's nothing positive.
Yes.
We're just using the entire party token
Oh my
as
God.
Yes.
a placeholder for it.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
All of you are going before this thing, and this thing
thing is
is
dying.
technically grappled. So
It is restrained. Yes, it is.
restrained. Okay. Aryax, you're up first. You still have. I'm gonna say you still have a bonus action.
Zadriel, bite.
Okay. Zadriel runs up and he's gonna go ahead and take a bite. So go ahead and roll for that.
For restrained, is it advantage on attack roll, Zach? I always forget. With
Let me double
some of
check
the
for you.
conditions.
That's the wrong tab.
Always forget.
1 second. Boop. There it is. Additions. TP. Should just have this tab open. It comes up so often. It is so helpful. Restrained. A restrained creature's speed becomes 0, and it can't benefit from any bonuses to its speed. Attack rolls against the creature have advantage, and the creature's attack rolls have disadvantage. And he has disadvantage on dex saving throws.
Oh, you know what? Oh, I can't do it. Never mind. Yeah, just bite him.
All right,
Bite
Zadriel,
him.
go ahead and roll to hit with the bite. The bite. 22
Just
will hit.
Crit.
Yeah, you can
I
crit
crit.
fish. Oh,
I critted.
alrighty.
Well,
Well,
fishing.
as a crit, Zadriel's actually this is actually pretty mean. That's 18 damage.
18
Double
damage. Youch. This mimic does not take kindly to that, as Zadriel latches onto its legs and just starts tearing. And while the mimic can look like armor, it's still mostly flesh, and it's bleeding now. But that's the end of your turn, Aryax. As we're gonna move on to Marl. Marl, you thought this was just gonna be finding books, and for the most part it was. But now you get to hit something.
Wonderful. I get to hit something, and so I do.
You have
Why
advantage.
is it not rolling advantage for me at all today? Like, I'm holding down the button for it too.
Weird.
no.
I think roll 20 might, or beyond 20 might just kind of be a
Yeah,
little
it might.
wonky right now.
Yeah.
Uh,
All right,
Why?
27 will hit.
Still fucking hit,
Um,
dude.
Ignore the rage.
Ignore the
so
range, so that's going to be 16, 19
19.
damage.
19.
Already.
And then second attack.
Ah,
Man, am I even gonna
So-
get a fire?
24 will hit.
23.
Okay, 23 damage. So Marl, you ran up and just 2 quick jabs with your harpoon, and it is like crying out in pain, screeching and thrashing around in the chain. It's barely alive, and you can tell. Is that the end of your turn?
Wonderful. Bonus attack, pole strike.
Okay. Roll to hit. 19 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8
eight.
more damage.
Okay. Oof. Not looking too hot. Dwell, you're up. This thing is not happy.
Dwell's gonna pull out her shiny new toy. She's gonna plate it. I actually get to shoot this thing.
I'm just
And,
now realizing I didn't fix the spelling of your item, but it's okay.
I didn't even notice.
Yeah,
I have advantage. Yes?
Garrett did notice, but you're good.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay.
It's okay. I'll fix it eventually. The curse has been passed from Owen to Paige, it seems.
Yeah.
Apparently, man. 23?
A 23 will hit. Dwell,
Mhm.
it's on literally 2 HP. How do you want to do this?
I'd shoot the thing right in the head. Dwell is
You-
gleeful as they
you-
get to.
Charge up, and with a sparkling glow from the spell shooter, you pull the trigger, and a clean shot into the head, and the helmeted, like, fleshy amalgamation that is there just kind of like a watermelon just pops, getting viscera and blood all over Marl and some of the bookcases and the floor, and Zadriel as well. As this thing does not even get a turn to try and escape Aryax's grip. And you guys have won the day. And as the mimic crumbles to the ground, just kind of like a limp pile of disgusting flesh and look-alike metal, you can see in the corpse, among the contents of what you assume to have been its stomach, is the marriage rite book.
Well, good job, guys. Yeah, good job.
Published.
I assume no one wants to touch that.
Marl bends down and picks it up, already covered.
Yeah, you pick it up, and it's not pretty. It's you know what, the book is like. These people thought ahead. The book is water resistant, so the pages are still intact. Luckily, the mimic didn't seem to open the book before it swallowed it whole.
Anything else in its stomach? Since I'm picking this up?
Let's see here. There's a femur.
Oh,
Concerning.
missing. Yeah, it's kind of more of a question. Hey, were you guys missing a priest by chance?
Averick, who was cowering in fear behind one of the pillars, kind of pokes his head out. No, there's been no one missing for quite some time now. So I think we're good. Is it dead?
Hey. Yeah,
It's gone.
it's dead.
Do you have any cleaning magic?
Yes, I do. He walks over and he casts prestidigitation on you, and you're all cleaned up.
Here's your book.
Thank
And
you.
also your other book.
Oh.
Like, slaps the paperback on top of it.
Oh, you found it. You found 2 of them. Did you find the 3rd?
Here's a binding.
Ah,
I
yes.
found binding. I can't remember which one I found.
You
It's
found
terrible
blessing.
with me.
Blessing. Here's blessing.
Oh, excellent. You found all
Yes.
3. Thank you so much. I am so eternally grateful for your efforts. Oh, you've definitely saved both today's wedding ceremony and my job. So, let's get you your rewards post-haste. 1 second. So, at the moment, he kind of quickly reaches into his desk, and he pulls out he can give you each 5 gold for your troubles and the unexpected mimic attack.
Okay.
However, the other thing you receive is the Blessing of Zevestus. This is a little status condition, and I'm going to be rolling a d4 plus 2. 1 second.
Oh, all right.
Oh ho.
Oh.
That's a d4 plus at. Ignore that.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
D4 plus add.
Oh
Alright,
yeah, we just
5.
got ratioed.
For the next
Alright.
5 days, all of you have a permanent 20 temp HP.
Oh shit.
Hey yo!
And that does not go away with a long rest. However, 5 days from now, it will fade away. And it does reset with
20
long rests.
Jesus.
yeah. Let's go!
As he opens the Book of Blessing and he raises his hand, begins chanting a minor blessing for all of you as a magic circle appears above all of your heads and wraps you all in this healing barrier light that quickly becomes invisible to the naked eye, as you all are now blessed by Zevestus for the next 5 days.
Good thing we found that blessing right book.
Yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it.
No trouble, really. Now I must quickly get this book to the officiation of the wedding, if you'll excuse me. Speaking of the
Also,
wedding,
when
Mother
the-
Vita would say hi.
Good thing to note. Good thing to note. Let the mother know I found the barrier book hidden next to a window behind some curtains in her office.
I see. I shall do that. Thank you so much.
Also, Also, your windows. Don't
Yes,
forget to
we will get the
check
windows
all your
repaired
windows.
and reinforced immediately. Thank you, all of you, so much. I must be going now. And he skedaddles off. Speaking of the wedding, we quickly move our way back out to Lorelai and Saghoon as you both are pushing along this cake cart. And you're only halfway there. And for some unknown reason, this is like the most accident-prone day ever. You guys were like swarmed by a pack of stray dogs. A couple of birds tried to swoop in and take some of like the toppers off the cake. You even were almost mugged. But luckily, you guys kind of just blasted and bapped the crick away before he could like damage the cake. But you're halfway there. You can see the church just up a flight of stairs.
Thought this was a good idea.
Hey, it wasn't me.
Oh dear.
Nope.
This is always the hardest part. So, I will handle the backside. You all both will handle the front. And we will take this slowly, one step at a time.
Yes, this will be easy. Teamwork.
Okay. Now then. Here we go. And all three of you position yourselves, and Lorelai and Saghoon, you guys can make me either athletics or acrobatics checks.
Yes. Oh, why is it?
Lorelai.
No, I will add a d6. I have 2 d6s actually. Can I add? Am I allowed to stack?
You may. No, you cannot stack, but you can roll one.
Gosh.
I don't know what's happening. I'm sorry.
All right.
Hey.
Your roll is now 12.
I only
Lorelai.
clicked it once.
Oh, how many times did it roll? How are we about to? Oh my gosh!
Oh,
Oh, Jesus.
The top
Yes,
117. The top 117.
Oh no!
So the top one was
Rolling.
the highest out of all of them. So 12 and 17. Let's see
No,
what
no, there's
Captain
more.
Sprinkles rolls.
Oh, they're not. Yeah.
Oh God!
Oh, there's...
Jesus Christ.
okay. So Captain
He
Sprinkles.
really like
Great.
starts doing backflips.
Captain Sprinkles.
A few
rolled
of
a
them are
19, so
failures. like
19
crashes.
plus 12 plus 17 divided by 3. 16. Average roll of 16. Pretty good.
Whew.
As you guys slowly make your way up to the top, and by the grace of Zevestis himself, the wheels touch the ground at the top of the hill once more, and you all have made it.
That was
Church,
stressful.
you are at the front door of the church. As
Okay.
So do we just wheel it in here?
yes,
Yeah.
Or
excellent. Okay, we are good now. You just push it inside, and as you guys are approaching the door swings open as Marl, Aryax, and Dwell step out, and almost hit the cake. Lorelai and Saghoon, roll me dexterity saving throws.
Oh my God! I'm
Oh.
killing all 3 of you if you guys fuck up this cake thing for us.
16 from Lorelai.
okay,
Okay.
let's see what my first roll is. Oh,
Don't
it's an 8.
send 30.
8.
I
See
not
what
trying
Captain
to.
Sprinkles rolls. Captain Sprinkles rolls a 16 as well. So,
Ooh,
let's find out. 16 plus 16
Who's
plus
taking
8
down the
divided
average?
by 2.
40 divided by 3. 13.
Divided by 3, divided by 3. 13. I will allow. That passes. Luckily, Marl, Saghoon, Marl, Dwell, and Aryax are dumb enough to keep walking when they see an 8-layer cake in front of them. As
Yeah.
you guys manage to like push the cart out of the way, and it wobbles for just a second, and the cake kind of sways side to side, and you, Captain Sprinkles, all of you just trying to like balance it before it tips over, and you manage to equalize it, and before it enters a resting state.
Oh my gosh.
This has been a stressful day.
No
Oh.
kidding. This is every cake delivery for weddings?
Yes, every
You
cake
sure?
delivery.
You sure are a national hero. I couldn't do this for a living.
Now do you understand why hired help this time. I'm getting too old for this.
Ah.
Now then, please excuse us, friends. We must get this inside.
Yeah, no Oh, Lorelai, Saghoon. Oh,
it's a nice cake.
Hello.
why so much?
Ugh, weddings, I
It's
guess.
a wedding cake. Have you never seen a wedding cake?
Well, not this size.
They're
Never
usually this
seen one this
size.
Are they normally taller than me?
No.
Yeah.
This is huge.
Okay.
This is the first
Well,
time
doesn't
seeing us
count.
like
She's
this
getting
size.
nothing but fancy stuff.
Are they trying to feed the whole city? Like, what are they doing?
Feeding their guests. And saving some for later, I suppose.
Is it the whole city?
You're a little more stressed
Probably
about
not.
this than I think you need to be.
It just seems
It's-
excessive.
It's such a waste.
It probably
They
won't
paid
go
the
to
money
waste,
for
it'll
it, so
probably
I
be
make the
eaten.
cake. I do not ask
That's
questions.
fair. That's fair.
Well, yeah, I'm not blaming you, ma'am. I'm more like questioning who, like, asks for this much.
All I know is they are nobility from one of the other cities.
Mm,
Can't get used to this city stuff, man. Eric's just
No.
like walking away, like, holy shit.
Lorelai like looks at you, Aryax, before you leave, like me too, bitch. Like I can't.
yeah.
You guys,
You know, we'll wait for you. Actually, Aryax will wait for those two, because I'm hoping they're done after this. They don't have to do any more.
you guys.
We have to serve the cake too. It wasn't in the job description.
Oh,
no,
Jesus.
they hired caterers for that.
Oh my god. Surprise! You're catering.
No, there's another quest for event serving staff. You're good. But yes, so you guys wheel the cake in. It's safe and sound. The priests take over, and they just kind of like guard it with holy magic. They ain't letting shit happen to that cake. So as you all gather outside, Captain Sprinkles approaches Saghoon and Lorelai. He's like, "Okay, thank you for your assistance and your hard work. Here is the 15 gold I promised, and both of you now have 50% off coupons for your next 10 purchases at my bakery."
Oh,
And
a
as
gem.
a very good bonus, I have also procured, and he hands you both fresh vanilla cupcakes.
Yes.
You're my favorite person in town.
I get that a lot, and I do my best to maintain that. Now then, I must go. I have more orders to do.
Enjoy your day.
Captain Sprinkles goes on his merry way, heading off into the city. to
I'm
go-
already digging into that cupcake.
It is the best cupcake you have ever tasted, and may ever will taste.
Oh, I love your sky. I'm gonna have him do my wedding cake if I ever get married.
Go ahead and both of you, if you both eat the cupcake, go ahead and take a D10 of inspiration for how delicious it is.
Oh, let's go! Inspiring
Ooh.
vanilla cake.
Deliciousness.
Captain Sprinkles, he knows what's up. He
Uh-huh.
promised you a
Believe I ever
bonus, you
lied
get a
about
bonus.
this, man.
Now then, we move on from you five to Bo. As Bo, you're making your way through the town, and you arrive at the eastern gate to meet up with the guy you're supposed to guide around Dramore as he's delivering potions.
Do I see him?
You see a guy looking very lost, and he's holding a large crate of, and you can hear inside like jingling glass.
Hello, sir. I think I'm your escort from the Adventures deal. I'm Bo.
You see a very handsome, fine-dressed man wearing very similar clothes to the merchants you've interacted with on other jobs before. And, he looks at you and he's just like, Hello, sir. Thank you for meeting me here. I really appreciate you showing me around town.
Oh, for sure. Where do you gotta go?
Well, I have 3 deliveries to make. I've got 3 fireworks potions for the Solar Queen's Theater. I've got an order of mana potions for the Mages Union. And I've got some healing potions for the Heroes Might Academy's medical wing.
Alright, okay. Well, funnily enough, Solar Queen's Theater is actually right up the road here on our right, so you want to start there?
Excellent, excellent. Yes, let's get a move on.
I'm going.
You welcome to the Solar Queen's Theater. No issues happen. He drops off his order, and you guys start heading towards the next one, the Mages Union. As you guys start walking through the more secluded, windy streets, Bo, go ahead and roll me perception.
30-20.
Unnatural 20. You are walking along, and you kind of just like naturally go into security detail mode. You know, just kind of checking surroundings, keeping an eye on suspicious looking individuals. And you do notice that in the crowd, there is a man walking about, I'd say, 30 feet back, and he is matching his footsteps to your guys, to both of yours, as you all walk along. You can't really get any features as he's wearing like a wide-brimmed hat that makes it hard for you to see any defining features, but he's been following your buddy here since he got into town. Now that you've like taken a look at him.
Now, I don't want to alarm you, sir, but we've had a shadow this whole time since you've gotten in this town.
What? Where? And he turns around
No.
completely.
No, I'll literally like grab his head and turn it forward.
Oh,
I'd be like, I told you, keep walking.
Okay.
Don't react.
Okay.
We don't want him to, get anything. We don't want to trigger him or anything, all right? But I'm just letting you know. I'm keeping an eye on him.
Okay.
But in the future, if I see something, know that it's coming from behind us, all right?
Yeah, got it. Thank you,
Right.
sir.
Yep.
What's your name, by the way?
Oh, I'm Bo. What's your name?
My name's Mole.
Mole. Nice to meet you. I'll give him a handshake.
Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Yes.
Yep. Yes, but keep an eye on it. But let's just keep moving here.
You guys walk your way up to the Mages Union, and Bo, the people around this building, who you assume are members, are glaring daggers at you.
What's up?
They all kind of just like do a mixture of scoff, roll their eyes, avoid eye contact, shake their heads in disapproval as Mole drops off his delivery to them. So, moving on, you guys have your final order, which is Heroes Might Academy health potions. Are you taking a more open route, or are you going to try and take a quicker route to get this over with faster?
I think with the newly found follower, I think we're gonna just go like 90 degrees, like up this road, and then over here,
Okay.
just so it's more open.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
I mean, he doesn't know it's not as fast, but yeah, I don't want to be cornered or with a dude following us.
Okay. Okay, this is fun. As you're walking along, he's just like, Mo seems very on edge. He's kind of like, his eyes are darting side to side. He's trying not to like physically turn his head anywhere to like do what you said, not draw attention to himself. But he's clearly just like very nervous as you guys, even though you're walking out in the open.
Listen, man, I can read what you're thinking. I was a cop for a while. I I'm used to dealing with these kind of escort missions. We're safe. Don't worry about it. If anything happens to him, I'm armed, and I'll like flash the blunderbuss that's like on my waist. We're fine.
Okay, yeah. So this is, I don't know what's going on. It's just it's a very stressful situation.
I understand. Do you have a reason to be stressed besides just the guy following us?
No, not really. I just, you know, it's been a long travel day, and I wasn't expecting things to go down at all like this. I mean, I'm just delivering potions, so I custom make ones, obviously, but still, at the same time, I mean, we're out in the open. Why they just be following us? How long have they been following me?
Well, I don't know, but it could just be a coincidence that they're going the same direction as us, but you know, I just noticed some people, a dude just like going the same way as us, pretty accurately the same way, but it could just be a coincidence, you know?
Okay. Hey, Bo, what's your passive perception?
19.
You kind of look around you as you guys are kind of like slowed your pace during the conversation, and there are now about 4 individuals who are just kind of like doing the same thing that the first guy was doing. They're keeping their heads low, they're matching pace, but they're all in different areas, kind of like in a U shapes, like around you guys. Your way forward isn't impeded, but the directions you can go left and right and back are kind of also blocked off.
Is there anyone else around us?
Yes, the street is pretty busy. You currently are are probably passing through the market at the moment, probably around this area. So there are a lot of people around here.
Okay. Have we turned left yet, or are we?
You're
yet to
basically
turn
in
left?
the process of turning left.
Okay. Okay. Hey, let's pick up the pace a little bit. I think you know, we don't want to be stuck in traffic. You know, it gets pretty busy around this area. You know.
Okay, yeah, let's go.
Yep.
Do you kind of like shield him anywhere, or are you just kind of walking with him?
I am walking behind him, and like he's pushing the cart, right?
It's kind of like a crate he's carrying.
Okay. Yeah, no, I'm like walking like a step behind him. No, never mind. I mean, like, yeah, a step behind him, and favoring like watching the left because we're turning left. But yeah, so I definitely have 2 of them in my sight while we're turning, and then once we get out of the turn, I'll probably, yeah.
Okay. As you are walking, luckily you've got the specific ones in sight that are doing this. You notice that the one who's currently on your right as you're turning left, he like reaches into like one of his like layers, and he pulls out what appears to be a very small dagger, and in one like flicking motion, he's just going to throw it at Molten.
Okay.
What do you do?
Sorry, I'm looking at my like ability to see if I have like deflect missile yet, or like.
Do not have deflect missile. Do you want to like kind of like tackle him or like try and grab him out of the way?
Yeah, I'll grab him and yank him back with me.
Okay. As you grab him and like pull him back, you kind of like yank him out of the way of the knife. But as you're pulling him and as you make physical contact with him, like, where is Hanabi currently on your person?
My waist.
Your waist? You... 1 second. Sorry about that. That was an unwelcome interruption. So you said Hanabi is on your waist?
Yep.
You kind of like feel it, like it does that very familiar hum, and like you feel the vibration to it as the world kind of just starts to flicker and flash around you. As suddenly you're like, just 1 second, pull up the music, because this is the thing. This is the thing. This is a thing for you, buddy. Where is it?
What's happening?
Oh no.
You don't got nothing to worry about. Relax. I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
Yeah, Zach.
When have I ever steered you wrong?
Never.
Do you want that like by timeline order or alphabetized?
Don't know what you're talking about. You can prove nothing in a court of law.
We have 40 plus sessions currently recorded that we could easily.
That's all. That's all up to
Oh.
interpretation. Art is in the eye of the beholder. I'm sorry.
Like, I have several eyewitness testimonies.
And sure. Anyways,
I think there's like two playing at once. It still sounds like there's like the like adventurer happy one, and then
1
some
second.
ominous one like layered.
My bad. Click. There we go. Happy one's gone. So, you are now no longer standing, like, in the middle of the street. The crowds are gone, and you are now standing in front of Mole. And you guys are currently, like, you are standing on the threshold, in the doorway. You're inside, like, your house, the penalty box. And Mole is outside of it, and he looks pretty ragged and rough. And he kind of looks at you. He's kind of wearing a bunch of tattered clothes. He's got a hood on. He's like, I didn't know where to come. You're the only one I can trust with this. And he, like, you see him pull out of his, like, cloak that he's, like, draped over himself a glowing green potion. I need you to keep this safe. It's all I can't keep it on me anymore. And then the area around you starts to flash again, and all of a sudden you're back on the street. You're back in the middle of Dramore, and you've just pulled Mole out of the way, and the knife has embedded itself in a wooden post right where he was standing.
Yeah, I'm gonna shoot the dude that threw it.
Okay, go ahead and roll a hit. An 11 is not going to hit.
I'm going to flick a coin.
You're going to flick a coin. One is
I'm
heads,
going
two
to
is
flick-
tails. Call it.
Tails.
Alright. Can he get that? Oh, he can! As, in a swift motion, you have grabbed Mole out of the way, drew Hanabi, pulled the lever action, or not the lever action, you've turned off the safety, and you just fire at this man. And you send a shot straight into his his shoulder and torso. Go ahead and roll me damage.
This is sneak attack.
I will say I will allow sneak attack because the man didn't know you were you had you had this thing on you.
Cool. And just for like insult to injury, I'm gonna use push on this one too.
Okay. 19 damage. You pepper this man, and it sends him flying straight into like a cabbage cart, and it just crashes into it. The cabbage cart doesn't break, but you hear something snap in the man you just like shot as he crumbles to the ground. Was this shot lethal or non-lethal?
Does Bo have an idea of whether the shot at my client was meant to be lethal or non-lethal?
Go ahead. I will allow you to roll me insight.
Okay.
You have no idea.
Okay. I'll make it. I'll keep it non-lethal then.
Yeah. You pepper this man, and immediately he just passes out from the pain. As you can see that the other two then have currently taken notice of this, and now you've just fired a very loud blunderbuss in the middle of the market square. As people are now like screaming to get away from you, and you hear someone shouting, "Guards! Guards! Someone's opened fire! There's an attack!" As
hey, I'm gonna yell. Listen, I'm from the Adventurers Guild. My client just got shot at. I am defending him. Still evacuate. There are dangerous people here. Everything is under control.
The two remaining dudes who've like surrounded you. Wait a second. Pull up the combat music, because fun stuff. Let's see here. Not that one. Oop. You like see that the other two have like stepped through the crowd as people are scattering around you. Obviously people can see that you're wearing an Adventurers Guild member badge, so they can take your word for it that you didn't just like gun a man down in the street for no reason. Mole is kind of like clutching his crate, cowering in fear behind you, as the last two individuals circle you, and they're both going to rush you. In this particular case, one of them is going to draw out a longsword, and he's going to just like push forward with the blade. And wow, he's not having a good day, because that's a natural 1. I'll go ahead and roll off the natural 1
Bubble.
table. You know what? I can already see.
Why hit yourself?
You watch him, and you see him like trip on like an uneven cobblestone piece, and he like slams the sword down into his own foot, and that's going to be 9 damage to himself. As he's like, ah, fuck, damn it! Ah! He's like, and his buddy behind you is going to, he's going to take out his own like two flintlocks, and he's going to take 2 shots at you. First one is going to be a 16, and the second one is a 12.
Nope.
Okay. You hear the 2 gunshots fire, and you quickly go to dodge. However, you just in a moment, all of a sudden, bam, bam, you remember the nice little upgrade you got to the quick draw duster coat, and it's pretty good. The metal seems to have held up, and you didn't even feel the bullets. As the two guys, the one guy kind of pulls his sword out of his foot. He's currently bleeding. He's just we don't, just back away from the merchant. We won't have to hurt you.
As if. You just stabbed yourself in the foot and the other guy fell with 1 shot. You can't do anything for me, man.
Don't be so sure. And it's your turn. What are you doing?
I'm shooting the dude that did not stab himself in the foot.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the hit.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Okay, I was just reading the code because I forgot what it did. Okay. Actually, where are they with respect to where are they?
The guy who stabbed himself in the foot is right next to you.
Okay.
He's within melee range, and the guy who shot at you is 15 feet away, opposite direction.
Okay. So I'm gonna move behind the guy that shot himself in the foot and pull out the pixie pistol, and they're both within a 15-foot cone. And so
I will know.
be.
No, because if you move around him, the other guy is going to be 20 feet away.
Okay, I'll blind the dude that's 20 feet. Oh, I'm gonna attempt to.
Okay, so you're aiming at the guy who's far away.
Was that to hit or damage?
That was to hit.
Okay, yeah, I got that's further away.
Yep. All right. Second, double check. Pixie pistol's wording.
Yeah. So con save.
Okay. Yep. All right. So con save.
Mhm.
That's going to be a 17.
That would beat it.
Yep.
And this hasn't popped up in combat yet, so I'm gonna ask you now. There's now a to hit and a damage on this. Are we gonna rule it that?
So technically speaking, whenever you fire this, the pixie dust still flies out, but the bullet flies out as well. So you still roll to hit on a specific target, but anyone within that 15-foot cone that you fire off is going to be hit by the blindness effect.
Sure.
So in this particular case, you do miss the guy, and he manages to not be blinded by the golden dust.
Okay.
So you fire off, and he manages to slide out of the way before the bullet hits him, and he shields his eyes so none of the glitter gets into it. What else are you gonna do?
Well, I don't want to waste this, but I think it's kind of worth it. I'm gonna action surge and then try to shoot the guy that's further away with the blunderbuss.
Okay, go ahead and roll to hit.
And hang on, I am going to use a Deadeye shot.
Okay, so I believe that gives you advantage.
Yes.
Alrighty.
No, that gives me an advantage. Yeah. Cool.
A 28 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll damage, and sneak attack does apply because you have advantage.
Yep.
22 damage. You blast this guy, and I'm assuming you're using push as well.
Yeah.
You send him flying, and he just hits the ground. I'm assuming non-lethal again.
Yeah, non-lethal.
Yes. That man probably won't be getting up for a while. As the last guy, Joe Schmo with the sword, stabbed himself in the foot.
Listen, buddy. I'll let you leave. But if you stay here, I guarantee you're gonna meet the same fate as your buddies.
He kind of looks around, and you can already hear in the distance the Dramore militia and guard are on their way. And he just seems to get tunnel vision and a little bit of bloodlust because you just took down his two buddies. So he's going to roll. Swing at you twice. That's going to be a 21. Oh, damn. And a 19.
Those will both hit.
Alrighty then. Let's see here. That's going to be...
I still had a bonus action, but I don't think I would have really done anything with it, but it's fine. Yep.
Okay. So that's going to be... That's going to be a total of 24 damage as he slashes at you twice.
Okay.
Alright. So, it is now your turn.
Blunderbuss.
Roll to hit. A 27 will hit. 23 damage.
There's no sneak attack. Sorry. No sneak attack. So that's actually
12, 13, 16. Yeah, okay. Then he is still up. This guy seems a little bit more durable than his two buddies that you knocked out already.
And I'm gonna bonus action disengage.
Okay, I'm assuming you're dragging Mo with you as you do this?
Yep.
Or Mole, not Mo.
And yeah. And is he still holding the crate?
Yes.
Good. Okay, and then I'll move 40 feet away from where the guards are coming.
Okay. Interesting. Alrighty. Oh, what's he gonna do? What's he gonna do against this?
Oh, and when I move the 40 feet, the dude's behind me.
Okay, yeah. Mole's
Just
behind you. Yeah.
yes.
Alrighty. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna have fun with this. I'm gonna hurt you a little bit. Or I'm gonna at least try to, you know. It's always the goal with bandits and crooks. Alrighty. He is going to reach onto his side and pull out a revolver. And he's going to load a very peculiar looking bullet into it. And then he's going to pull the hammer back and fire.
Okay.
As this happens, I'm assuming you have Hanabi trained on him.
I don't know if I want to agree to that. It seems like you're leading me to want to do that.
I will say I am not leading the witness in this case.
Okay. No, actually, I think he's gonna try to make sure it hits one of the either gauntlets or shoulder.
Okay.
Pads. Yeah.
Interesting. Alrighty. So that is going to be... Oh boy, 26 to hit.
Sure.
Alrighty.
I'd like to use Black Steel Response.
Okay. Go ahead and roll the damage reduction for this then.
Okay.
Roll the damage first. Okay, so you're subtracting 8 from this. So you are taking a total of... You're taking a total of 8 piercing and 4 radiant damage. As the bullet, as soon as it like hits the gauntlet, just kind of explodes with a heat and light as it surrounds you.
Do I still also have resistance to...
In this particular case, not this one.
Really? Okay.
So.
The 12, right?
Yeah, total of 12 damage.
Okay.
Alrighty. Your turn.
So I will bonus action second wind.
Okay. Second wind.
1d10 plus fighter level.
See it. 5 healing.
Yay! Alright. And then I am going to Deadeye Shot again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll to hit.
Glad I did that. Yep.
Did that. Bo. Go ahead and roll me. In this particular case, I'm going to have you roll me wisdom.
Flat wisdom.
Flat wisdom. 19. You focus your aim on this man. You steady yourself. You calm your breathing. I'm assuming you're a little hurt because you used second wind.
Might be.
And you calm yourself. You let instinct take over as you take aim at this man. And right as you pull the trigger, once again, there is an intense vibration from Hanabi as it starts to spark. All the joints and interlocking pieces start to spark and rattle in place as the blunderbuss that you've grown to know and wield starts to change. Second while I switch up the music for this particular scene. Pause the music. How's everybody else doing? Having a good time?
Just chilling.
You know, just
This was not supposed to be this intense, bro. It's a potion delivery.
Yeah.
what kind of potions, dog? You didn't ask the right
Bro,
question.
stuff is. I might be some heroin, bro. At this
You
point, I
better
don't know.
you better get a raise, dog. You better ask for a raise, dude. Like, what the
Listen,
fuck?
I don't know who this guy's ops are, but they're trying to.
I don't know who this guy's ops are.
You got some killer competition, dog.
Bro,
Good
I
lord.
know. And
Tough road.
Hanabi's kind of going crazy too, bro. I wasn't ready for this.
Yeah, this'll do. Yep. Second, so I can play it for you guys. I love it when a plan comes together. Not really. In this particular case, I am metaphorically and almost literally shooting myself in the foot.
You stabbed yourself already in the foot. So.
Yeah, I know, so I'm double whammying myself here, but this is going to cause me problems long for the rest of the time, it seems. As it's as if a new layer of the gun kind of just like sprouts out from itself, surrounding the entire thing. The barrel becomes a little bit more robust and more refined. The shine and like the age on the metal that you've known to like you couldn't polish out or you couldn't like get rid of no matter what cleaning item you used, that's gone now. The barrel of the gun is now a shining, pristine. You could see your reflection in the metals. The wood of the handle and the relative like chassis of this weapon has just become pristine, perfectly carved, no splinters, no cuts or grooves in it or anything. And from the bottom of it sprouts a very menacing looking bayonet as you open fire, and there is just an extra kick and oomph when you pull that trigger. As I'm going to quickly send you what your new weapon does. As congratulations, Hanabi is awoken to its dormant state.
Let's go!
That's right, buddy. That's right.
This will be added to your Roll20 character sheet eventually. But yeah, that's just the basics of it for now. As you fire your weapon, go ahead and roll damage.
Alright.
As you, with a burst of glowing energy, fire at this man, sending him back into a nearby stall, and he crumbles to the ground, unconscious, right as the police arrive.
Woo! Oh my! Look at you! Well, I'm honored for you to, wake up to an extent.
As you feel that familiar vibration once again, a little bit more prevalent this time. Almost as if no problem, buddy.
Hell yeah. Mole, how are you doing?
Yes, I'm doing better. I'm doing better. I had me a little scared there, but I wasn't expecting your gun to transform and do all that.
Oh, I wasn't either. That was so cool. But
indeed, very, very special.
Yeah, I'm definitely fortunate. Well, I can process this later. We should probably talk to the guards. Let them know that we're not hostile in the situation that happened. I didn't kill any of them, so they can handle what they're gonna do with them afterwards. But I would say I'd be fine with you to just go on with the delivery, but I think we have to delay it a little bit to talk to these guys.
Right, yeah. I can wait. So, you talk to the guard. You recognize some of them from when they kind of gave you a ride to the Adventurers Guild when you first got here several months ago. So, they know you're chill. They know you didn't just gun down the 3 men in the street for no reason.
Right.
Yeah. Looks like you. I don't recognize these guys, but the fact that they just attack someone in broad daylight, yeah, we'll book them for you, and if there's a bounty on them, we'll send it your way.
All right. Thank you.
No problem, sir. Thank you for your service.
Yeah, of course.
All right.
Let's go, Mo.
Indeed. You guys go, and you deliver the last set of potions to the Heroes Might Academy, and at the end of it all, Mo's kind of like, he sets in his great. I believe your payment's in order. Here is the 45 gold, and an extra bonus for you as he hands you a vial of blue liquid.
In my little get vision, it was a green potion, right?
Yes, it was a large green potion in one of those cliche large round circular glass bottles. This one is just a blue liquid in a tiny vial.
Okay.
If you ever find yourself in need of a boost, I suggest that if you're preparing yourself for a big fight, which, based on your line of work, I suggest if you have the time, you might want to drink this.
Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate it.
I appreciate you saving my life, so.
Well, it's part of the job,
Indeed. Well, thank you so much. I should probably be getting back to the caravan now. Really appreciate all your help.
Of course, yeah. Be safe.
Thank you. And with that, you and Marl go your separate ways. Alrighty. So, we're going to go ahead and take a quick 15-minute break. We will be back here at 10 o'clock sharp. So, we'll see you all in a little bit. And we are back. And we're getting right back into it. As my friends up at the church, as you guys were finishing up your business, made sure the cake was okay, gathered it all up, and made sure that Captain Sprinkles got there okay, that the wedding was probably going on as planned. You guys got your money and your rewards, and you start heading back down towards the city. You hear the very familiar sound of Bo's gun being fired multiple times coming from the city square.
That what I think it is.
Yeah, that's like gunshots, right?
He
Yeah,
was
it
just
absolutely
he
is.
was
It sounds
just
like
doing
both.
deliveries. He was just doing deliveries.
I mean, we were just finding books and there was a mimic.
Muggings are surprisingly common in this town. We were delivering cake and almost got mugged.
Why?
I don't-
It was so much cake. Why? How would you even steal it?
I'm
I
just like,
don't know.
I miss when times were easier.
So,
Yeah.
I'm assuming you guys start running towards the city.
Oh,
Mhm.
yeah, definitely.
You guys start making your way down, and as you guys are turning onto the main road, you see Bo walking by. He seems happy as can be, and you see that the main market square is currently a bit in chaos at the moment, as police are currently arresting 3 heavily injured but alive men.
Where's the danger?
What happened?
Nope, nowhere now. We're fine. Halfway through delivering the potions, I realized we had a shadow this whole time, and then 2 more people showed up, and one of them tried to throw a dagger at the client, so I grabbed him, pull him out of the way, and then had to fight him. But I'm all right. Everyone's good. But through that happening, I'll pull out Han and be like, the vestige awakened. Look at it.
Oh,
Fancy.
And it looks way different.
Gun.
There's a gun.
It's a blunderbuss now too. Not blunderbuss. It's a bayonet too.
Yeah.
You got that going?
I'm really excited. This is really cool.
You gonna spear people through now or something?
What?
Spear people through now or something? Is that what you're gonna be doing?
Well, I don't really have a reduction to accuracy at close range, but I'll be able to do a little pow pow and then swap here and there. You know what I mean?
Yeah, all right. Not
But,
my choice, but cool. All for you.
But yeah, I'm all right. Everyone's all right. How was your mission?
Killed a mimic.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys also
Okay.
fought something.
It was eating the books.
Of course.
Cake delivery is the most dangerous thing on the planet. I don't wish it upon any soul.
Well, I didn't think this would be any dangerous, but I guess I was wrong about that too. Well, are you guys done with yours?
No, I'm gonna go build a roof.
Oh, okay.
I might practice shooting for a little.
Okay.
Play around with my gun.
I was gonna maybe do the herb delivery, but honestly, I think someone else could pick that up. Do you want some help with the training for the gun?
You think I need much help?
I just know a lot about them. You can go ahead, do what you want, but I could help.
If you wanna knock yourself out, I don't think you're gonna need to help much. I'm pretty damn good. If I do say so
Insight.
myself.
Dwell,
Damn.
do you believe yourself to be... Are you proficient in firearms?
I am proficient with simple weapons.
That does not include firearms, so go ahead and...
No, it does not.
I will allow you to choose between deception and persuasion, but you're still kind of doing the same thing.
All right, then for the sake of it, it's deception.
Okay. Bo, roll me insight.
Oh, Bo, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Bo.
I
Damn.
rolled a 25.
Oh, okay. Hey, yo. Get him.
I know guns.
Yep. Bo, you can kind of, you just kind of remember all the ways you've seen Dwell fire, hold, interact with, look at, speak about, analyze about firearms in general. She has very to little idea what she's doing.
I'll just furrow my brow for a second, and then my face will relax, and I'll say, "All right, suit yourself," and start walking back to penalty box.
Alrighty.
Mm-hmm.
So Marl's going to build a roof. Dwell's going to work on gun training. Bo's going home, and Lorelai and Aryax are going to do the herb gathering. What is Saghoon doing?
I don't know.
Does he want to go
I might just
home?
be heading back. Yeah, I'll head back to the penalty box as well.
All right. So we'll go on and we'll start with Marl because his quest is extremely easy. Marl, all you really have to do is walk outside the city walls and you can see a guard post. That was the recent victim of a small corruptor attack where some goblin corruptors started tearing apart the roof because they climbed up and just started stabbing it. So you've got a bunch of other people, some contract workers, just all there to help patch it up to make sure it's up to code again. So essentially what happens is you are handed materials, told to climb up onto the roof and just start patching. Now,
Yeah, okay.
are you proficient with woodworkers' tools?
I'm proficient with navigator's tool.
That does not help you. You do not know what you're doing. So go ahead and roll me intelligence.
Oh no. The flat intelligence?
Flat intelligence.
Oh no.
You're there, and you just kind of start. How hard can it be? You place wood down, hammer it into place. Place wood down, hammer it into place with nails. Eventually, one of the site directors kind of climbs up to check on you. Hey, man. Holy shit! What have you done?
There's wood.
Where's the insulation? Where are the measurements? Why is the wood facing different directions? Looks like you tried to build a net out of the wood.
He holds up a hammer. This doesn't really come with instructions. Usually I just hit things. Last time I helped build a building, I was given a little more instruction than here, take this and put it up.
Oh, we were under the assumption you know what you were doing because you accepted the job. Okay, all right, here. All right. Hey, toss me up a crowbar. We got some rework to do. All right, I'm gonna stay up here. I'm gonna help you. I'm Reginald, by the way. People call me Reggie.
Marl. Alright. We're pulling this off then, I guess.
What?
We're pulling off what I just did then.
Yes, but we're not just gonna rip it off. We gotta make sure that you only take the wood off that you hammered down, not entire chunks of the roof. So we're gonna take the crowbar, and we're gonna be gentle with this.
Okay.
Reggie helps you along the way, and you guys get the roof uncatastrophed, and he helps instruct you through the proper steps of roof repair. And eventually, as the sun is beginning to set, the work is done. You now have half proficiency with woodworker's tools.
Hey, thanks for showing me the ins and outs of that. I've helped build and rebuild buildings just all throughout the place, but usually I'm just the brute work guy, like the brute force kind of guy, the grunt work.
Eh.
Hoisting up walls, digging big holes to put like foundation shit in.
It's okay. Always good to expand your horizons. I hope you learned something today, kid.
How old are you?
I'm 62.
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, no, I'm not used to anybody calling me kid anymore. It's been
Keep doing jobs like these, get used to it.
fair enough.
Alright, here's your pay. And it took you about 6 hours to do the work, so he hands you 30 gold.
Thank you very much.
Alright, you have a good day now, kid.
You too. So, looking at the setting sun, sleep well, I guess.
I shall. Now, we're going to rewind the clock to the herb gathering duo. As luckily the job request doesn't require you to go to the herbalist beforehand, if the job request already provided pictures of the herbs you're supposed to be gathering in the nearby forest. And, helpfully, locations on where they're commonly found.
Could I have taken it to make Aryax identify
Sure.
what we're supposed to be looking for? To help train his nature ability? Question mark?
Yes, you could have taken it before he could have seen them to ensure that he didn't get to fully understand or grasp what you guys are looking for.
Yeah, she kind of snatches it out of your reach, out of your way. No.
Okay. All right. Why?
Well, what was the last thing we worked on?
Is this you're gonna train me?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, is this a test?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't.
What are you supposed to learn if I don't make you?
But you already know how bad I am at this.
And you'll only get better. Plus, you have me if worst case scenario.
My memory serves me correct. I think it's mushrooms, but I think I'm stuck on mushrooms.
They are not mushrooms. They are not what you're looking for.
You did leaves. Leaves are close to herbs. You did herbs, did you not?
I think maybe a little bit, but I'm not fluent. I'm not,
Herbs was the
expert
next
on it.
chapter after mushrooms.
No. I barely
Okay,
started.
well,
Alright.
well. How about this? Then this will be your introduction. I'll give you a verbal description of the herb, and then you can try and find it. How about that?
Okay, fine.
Perfect.
Okay.
Alrighty.
I believe in you, or I
So-
wouldn't be doing this.
Yeah.
First thing you're looking for is mist grass, which is a bluish gray grass that grows in small circular patches in moist areas.
All circular patches and moist areas. Did you get all that?
Yeah, blue, grass,
Mm-hmm.
moist, wet areas.
I'm
Okay, got
following
it.
you.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm guessing it should be near a river.
That's a
Try
good guess.
that.
Alright. So go ahead, Aryax. You may roll me nature with advantage to try and figure this out because you have Lorelai, quote unquote, assisting you and guiding you through this.
11.
Mm-hmm. You find grass. You find crabgrass.
This is green. This is not blue.
No.
Is there
They're
like a
close
is there like
to
a secret
being similar
hint?
colors. Jake, is there any hint I could give him? Make
Let's
this
see
easier.
here. It likes to grow in the shade of tall trees.
Okay, here. It likes to grow in the shade of taller trees. How's that?
Shade of taller trees. Okay, got it. I guess I'll search for
Nature with advantage one more time.
grass trees. Oh,
Natural
Okay.
20.
Oh, let's go.
You find an entire clearing of the stuff. It's like lined along a river, and the multiple. It almost looks like polka dots on the ground, as like the massive circles of the mist grass is just kind of all scattered around, and you find a crap ton of it.
oh, that was easier than I thought. Eric just starts making
There
it.
you go! See?
Oh.
A+.
Okay, okay, I'm starting to like this. This is like a scavenger hunt. Okay, now I can
Uh-huh,
get behind a scavenger
uh-huh.
hunt. Okay,
Yeah, yeah. See,
It's not a
the
test.
appeal.
it's not a test. It's a scavenger hunt. Okay,
Scavenger
cool. All right.
hunt, and if you do well, I'll buy you lunch. Whatever
Zadriel,
you want.
Zadriel is on your shoulder, Aryax, and like he was kind of like dozing off as this was happening. At the mention of Lorelai purchasing lunch, Aryax kind of just grabs you, like
Where's
just puts
Zadriel?
both paws on each side of your face and like locks eyes with you and just stares like like he puts his forehead to yours, just locking eyes perfectly with the most intense stare of just like, you have to do this now.
Okay, all right. I get it.
He like
You
pats your head and then
include
gets back on
Zadriel.
your shoulder.
All right. Okay. Next herb.
Okay.
So the next herb grows on trees. It often is seen growing off of various fruit and is often mistaken for mold. However, it is actually a form of moss called golden moss. And as the name suggests, it is golden moss that grows on fruit.
So you're gonna look for fruit? You know what moss looks
So-
like, yeah?
Yeah, it's most times like green. You can sometimes climb it because there's so much.
Mm-hmm. This is going to be golden.
Oh, Oryx would love that name. Great.
Yeah, he would. It's really literal.
When you said fruit, so like probably a
Mhm.
fruit tree is probably what I should be looking for.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. There are a lot of trees around here, so I'll start here, I guess. Hopefully there's a fruit
Alright.
tree or something.
Nature with advantage.
12.
12. You find a fruit tree. Unfortunately, though, none of the fruits seem to have the golden moss growing off of it.
No. Is this? No, that's just mold. Not gold.
Ugh.
Ew. It's like drops out of his hand in the
Ooh.
realization. Oh,
Gross. Okay,
okay.
I'll give you this one. This one is a little harder to find.
All right. Let me see if I can cheat the system. I can't.
You cannot.
Damn it.
An extra hint is that the taller the tree, the more likely it is to be growing.
The taller the tree, the more likely you're on the money.
Okay. So look for tall fruit trees. Okay. Got it. I guess I guess he'll find the tallest tree he's at right now, climb it with his climb speed, and use that tree to look for even taller trees and just repeat the process
Okay,
the
go
whole
ahead.
time.
Really
Roll
dull
with
fruit
advantage.
trees.
Nature advantage. 16.
16, respectable. You do end up finding it. It's in the scarce. You only find like enough of it to fill like maybe. You probably found like find half a pound of it. Luckily, the job request doesn't ask for much, so you've already fulfilled the requirement. But you do find it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Found a bit. Not a lot, but I think Should be enough. Seems kind of hard to find, so maybe this is enough.
Yeah, that's perfect. Okay,
All right.
you ready for the next one?
Yep. Ready.
Continuing on, you guys eventually work, and you find all the herbs necessary, putting Aryax through the ringer of finding trial and error through nature itself. Now, while this is happening, Lorelai, would you like to be searching for anything yourself, such as hearth bulb plants for crafting healing potions, or are you just helping Aryax mostly?
I definitely want to look for hearth bulb plants, yeah.
Alright, so go ahead and roll me nature. That's a nat 20.
Oh, that's a natural 20. Gimme!
Alrighty, go ahead and roll me a d10 plus 5.
Ooh, I like d10s plus 5.
Ten. You managed to find, while you're helping Aryax at, 10 hearth bulb plants. If you need a reminder, if you look in the basic house rules chat of the Discord, I have how you're crafting healing potions in a basic chart. Basically, at the current moment, it goes 1 hearth bulb plant for a basic healing potion, 2 for greater, 3 for superior, 4 for supreme. And of course, there's a level requirement for crafting each of them, which I believe you meet the level requirements to craft superior. However, the gold cost is still there for other ingredients.
And I assume this is just a custom item note to make for myself. It's not in our...
You can search if it's in our shared D&D Beyond. I don't recall if I put it in. I might have. But if I didn't, it's just a custom item you can add yourself.
Yep, I will do that. Thank you.
But yes, eventually you guys finish the quest and you start taking your haul of herbs back towards the Vengestone Herbalist. You arrive.
Oh, you lunch.
Zadriel is he gives you during the entire course of your little expedition, anytime you messed up, he just kind of bapped you on the back of the head. And he's just kind of patting your head now as you've done it. He's like, you did good. We get lunch now.
You hit me a dozen times. You could just get my attention and say, you're gonna help me. But
he shakes his head.
You did really well. You did really good for not knowing exactly what you were working with.
Yeah.
So, thanks to your success, Aryax, your next 3 rolls when you're trying to master your nature skill, you can roll 4 dice instead of the 2. Try and get that natural 10 or natural 8 or wherever you level up to. But yes, you guys have arrived at the Vengestone Herbalist, and there is an elderly woman waiting for you there. Oh, hello, dearies. It's good to see you. I assume you're here about the quest.
Yeah, that's right. We think we got everything on the list. Lorelai, you can think.
Yep.
Attest to it.
Oh, excellent, excellent. Now then, I believe the reward is now you get to purchase the secret teas.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yep.
Now then, I must warn you, please come in. And she leads you into the store. There's no customers at the moment, but you can see various large glass mason jars of herbs, tea bags, various remedies. This place actually also sells what you can only assume are cigars with a symbol for healing magic on it. In meta, this is a healing cigar. Basically, smoking it allows you to gain the effects of a basic healing potion mid-combat. And
there are health vapes?
There are health cigars.
That's crazy.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Can you get addicted to these is my next question.
Vengestone Herbalist is not at liberty to discuss that information.
Oh shit.
I'm sorry, you want to look at this old woman and ask her if her hard-made products are addictive?
No, that's why I asked you.
No. I'm not telling you. You have to ask the old lady.
Oh.
Damn.
Now then, I kindly ask that you don't tell anybody to go in the hatch in the back corner behind the third shelf where I keep all the secret teas, okay? In fact, forget I even mentioned the location of this forbidden yet extremely enticing room full of magic, okay?
Where did you say it was?
Oh, yes, it's behind the third shelf in the back corner.
No, that was sarcastic. I'm sorry.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, it's okay.
Your
I've
attempt
already
at humor is
forgotten.
appreciated.
Okay.
Now then, 1 second. Does your group have a name so I can write it down so in the future if you wish to purchase more?
Oh, Team Overtime.
Team Overtime. Yes, okay. I've written you down as you have access to the teas. Would you like to see what you have to offer?
Sure.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So, you have Tomorrow's Tea, Resurrect Tea, Obscurity, Focus Tea, the Tea of Truth, the Tea of Enlightenment, Master Earl Grey, Serenity, Explosivity, Hilarity, Anti-Gravity, Curiosity, Shake Your Booty, and Monstrosity.
Goated tea. That second one. That second to last one. Goated.
What are the prices?
Okay, so Tomorrow's Tea is 300 gold per serving. Resurrect Tea is 600 gold per serving.
God.
I know they're a lot, but they do good stuff.
I don't have money
yeah.
for this. I don't have
Obs-
money for this.
Obscurity has 80 gold per serving. Focus Tea is 50. The Tea of Truth is also 50. Tea of Enlightenment is 250. Master Earl Grey is 5 gold per serving. Serenity is 10. Explosivity is 100. Hilarity is 15. Anti-Gravity is 60. Curiosity is 15. Shake Your Booty is 15. And Monstrosity is 100. And I can
Okay,
repeat whatever one you are more interested in.
Hold on. I need to write this down.
I'll
You said the
type
Master
in.
Earl Grey was 5.
Yes, I'm gonna.
Yes, please,
I'll type
if you
down
could,
the.
that'd be nice.
I'll type down
my
the
order.
list and post it in. I will not tell you all what they do until you drink it.
Fine, I just want the prices. I want to place an order.
Okay,
I need
second.
to do the math.
All right, give me a minute. 'Cause this is gonna take me quite a little bit to edit, so I don't accidentally give you all the answers. So.
I'm so sorry for the plans that I've made already.
Have I created a monster?
Does it count as spiking if it's not alcohol?
Technically, I'm pretty sure you can spike things with various drugs, and drugs can sometimes be made from herbs, so.
But if it's not a drug?
Sure.
Well,
tea.
technically, if you're tea has caffeine. Caffeine is a drug, so yes. No, this is spiking.
You just don't want me to do it to you.
Hey, why would you
I
accuse me
never
of
said
that?
my plans of who.
And I was
It could
never
happen to
accusing you.
anyone.
I was just saying, yes, this is spiking.
I mean, technically speaking, Team Overtime is not above this. Aryax literally bought hardcore
No,
drugs to drug people.
Aryax wants to do it with hardcore drugs.
I mean, in some cases, these various teas do much worse than whatever Aryax purchased from.
Oh.
I only plan to spike people with the silly ones. Do not worry.
Nah, spike some with explosivity. See what happens.
Yeah, I'm not stupid. I'm gonna spike somebody with the Tea of Enlightenment. I just... I'm gonna open Marl's mind to the expanse of space.
You take like 3 sips and your third eye opens. You're like, I see.
What the fuck happened?
Almost done. It's almost ready. Sorry.
Yeah, all good. I'm sorry to make you
Lorelai,
type them all out.
No, it's
Lorelai,
okay.
what did you put in
It's
my
more
tea?
of like copy and paste, and I have to like go through and delete all the. I've also included with them like how many she has in stock at the current moment, and
Oh,
the maximum of how many she has in stock.
Lorelai, what did you put in my tea?
600 gold per serving.
Hold on, I'm writing down. I'm doing my calculations
Okay.
So Zach,
of what I want.
So
Zach, to cheese the tea system, because they would all technically be loose-leafed teas. Is it acceptable to reuse the tea leaves?
it'll just be interesting tasting tea. It will not gain the magical effects.
Okay, that's very fair. I'm so sorry.
No, you didn't think I thought about this? I ain't letting anyone cheese the
no,
game this time.
yeah, that's very fair.
Oh gosh, okay. Don't overspend your gold, Lorelai. You are such a problem with that.
Here's the
Okay.
thing.
Bro, Lorelai doesn't have a concept of currency, bro. It's okay.
Yeah.
I think
Oh, you know what?
Lorelai's
You're
got a
so
401k.
You're so right,
You think
guys.
Lorelai
She
understands
doesn't know
the weight
money.
of a gold, bruh?
How much did she spend on fair food? Like 150 gold or something?
Yeah.
Bro,
Like it was a lot.
yeah.
That's fair. That's fair. You know what? She loves a good prank. I'm gonna spend 70 gold to get 2 Shake Your Booties, 2 Hilarities, and 2 Master Earl Greys.
Okay.
No. Oh, no, the Revivity is like too expensive.
Yeah, I don't even have a concept of that much money. Guys,
Yeah.
I'm so dangerously. Oh, guys. this
So
is-
you got Tea of Truth, Master Earl Grey, and Hilarity.
I did not say Tea of Truth, dog. You no.
Sorry. Okay. What was the third one?
I got 2 Shake Your Booties,
Okay.
2 Hilarities,
Okay.
and 2 Master Earl Greys.
Excellent. Good to know. All right. So
Yeah.
so you got 2 of the. You basically got 2 of each of those types of teas. Okay.
Yeah.
So there's 6
Master
of those
Earl.
left in stock for the time being.
Yippee! I spent too much money.
Alrighty then. So. All right, dears. Anything else for you?
Oh, nothing for me. This is perfect.
How about you, young man?
These are definitely interesting ones. Okay, this is Ryan speaking. This is
Sup?
not Arya. I can buy 1 serving of the Resurrect Tea. I could.
You could.
You want to be actually useful instead of me buying all of these for a prank?
Oh god.
How much do you
Okay.
have, Ryan?
I have 681.
I wouldn't then.
I mean, if you
Sorry,
don't
you
mind
could be-
blowing off all your money. Wait, what does it do? Is it literally just? Is it a revive?
will-
Is that what?
I will
No,
not
it's
tell
not.
you
Yeah,
until you
it's
buy it.
That
Oh,
could be a suit.
We don't
Mhm.
know. Oh,
That could be.
Yeah.
That
we
could
don't
be
know.
very
Okay. Well,
context.
I
I'd
will
be
say
like
that
to
technically
guess.
speaking, it is worth the 600 gold.
I was about to say, I think that if we do end up in a scenario like that, that would be really nice to have. So I'm obviously not going to tell you no, you shouldn't get it.
No. Just You know what? Fuck it. You know what? I'll get 1 serving the Resurrect Tea, I guess.
1 serving of Resurrect Tea. Since this one has a more mechanical and more important thing for you guys to know what it does before someone drinks it, this tea, when prepared, can resurrect a creature that has been fully dead for less than 72 hours.
Damn.
Nice.
Ooh.
So if a creature
Yeah,
has
that's-
failed all its death saves, and it is provided in, they basically like spoon-fed this tea, they will be instantly revived.
I was
Hey
gonna
guys,
say.
we have one free out.
I was gonna say.
Don't go
do
looking
we,
for trouble, but
do we need like hot water?
Well, you have 72
We got
hours to get to a
Sabine on
position to
hand.
prepare
Oh,
this, or
okay,
you can
okay,
make this a thermos.
Okay,
or
at
put in
least
a
it's not like
thermos.
10 minutes, because like we're like in the middle of nowhere, like a desert. We're like, no, we can't make the
Question,
tea.
Zach.
What's up?
Is there any consequences to getting revived in this way, like how some things are? I'm just curious.
Since the time limit is so much like shorter than other methods of like resurrection, no.
Well, some are like a minute. I'm pretty sure I think Revivify is a minute,
Like-
or at least I thought it was.
I think it's 10.
I'm pretty sure Revivify is a
Does-
minute. Let me check. I have it.
I'm gonna double check Revivify's consequences. I don't think it does.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm not trying to tell you to add a consequence.
Well, I'm not saying like I just want to double check before I like spout off
consequence.
nonsense.
Don't give them a reason
Revivify,
to add a
yes.
consequence.
Yeah, no,
Touch
Revivify
or
doesn't
die
have a
within the last
consequence either.
minute.
So,
Yes, and no consequence.
yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so we're chilling.
But Revivify
Okay,
also
so guys,
costs a
we have-
diamond, so
We have one
This is
out,
a
but
cheaper
we're not
way.
looking for trouble, Marl. But we have one out.
This is if an accident happens, not a reason.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I don't.
yeah, Resurrection
try to
is the
go down?
one. Let me double check.
With peace and love, you do run headfirst. Yes.
Because I only have melee attack.
Well,
Yeah, Resurrection and I
That's
believe
no issue.
shoot, Resurrection.
I don't know. I swear to God, there was ones that were like, oh, if you come back in this way, ... But I don't know. Sorry, I didn't mean to get us off topic. I was just saying
Yeah.
something.
Resurrection just like provides a -4 to like all your rolls until you finish one long rest per minus, and every time you take a long rest, it's the penalty is reduced by 1. I don't think True Resurrection has
Gotcha.
anything, but that's a 9th level spell slot and costs a diamond worth 2,500 gold.
You know, chump change.
I was gonna say, I feel like we could definitely get a diamond with 600 gold.
Oh yeah, totally. But
Yeah, we could get 2 diamonds worth 300, which is what Revivify is. Ugh.
Okay.
yeah, but unfortunately, Big Diamond in the fantasy world is just kind of messing with that. Anyways,
So do you just want me to put this in my notes?
Like,
as,
like big pharma, big diamond.
say.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought you were literally just talking about the
Goddamn
size.
big
I
diamond.
thought,
No.
you know, D&D has big diamonds.
Screw you, big diamond.
listen, man, if everybody could purchase diamonds, nobody would be dying.
That is true.
True.
Supply and demand, guys. Anyways, so yeah, just write down those T's because I am 90% sure I did not have time to input all of those in the
Buddy, I did
Yeah,
it.
I put it in my notes and
or just add it as a
D&D.
custom item.
I haven't D&D Beyond just notes right now, but I'll just make it an item.
Yeah. So, oh yeah, this is gonna be fun. Anyways, so anything else you guys would like to do? Any other teas you would like to purchase before you guys head home?
Oh, I'm good.
All right. So Team Overtime has unlocked the Mystic Tea store for future reference.
Oh,
Yeah.
But with that, the side quests for the day are complete, and I'll be updating the Discord quest board later and adding all the points you guys received today to it. Now then, as everybody returns to the penalty box, Oryx, my good man, my good patient man. You've been.
I'm here.
I'm assuming you've been just like you like patchworked with like bandages and like wrappings to keep the puncher bag together as you worked on it, or did you move on to like other workouts?
A bit of both. I think immediately after it broke, I went on to do other workouts, but as soon as I either got tired or bored of those ones, I was like, all right, let's try to be useful for the group, and if they want to use this, I should probably repair it. So, yeah, I patched it eventually.
Okay. Now you're kind of just working on it. You're not really working on power with your punches. You're more working on like the finesse and like actually like the form of your attacks rather than just like you've got the pure strength now. You just got to get the finesse down as well. The technique.
Mm-hmm.
But the first people to come home are Saghoon, Dwell, and Bo. And you guys can still hear Oryx upstairs working out and training. You guys have been gone for quite a while, so the fact that he's still going at it is honestly pretty impressive.
Doesn't he have a fight tonight?
I think
I don't
he's
know.
preparing for it in his
You are
own
not
way.
there, Aryax. It is just Bo, Saghoon, and Dwell.
Lo siento.
Not
I,
sure
I think he's gonna win with all this
If-
training
I
he's
mean, if
doing.
his knuckles
Well,
aren't
if he
bleeding
if he's
already.
if he doesn't pass out before the fight.
The fight is in
Yeah.
2 days, I will say.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
I'm misinformed. I was in a coma. You guys should know this.
You think I remember anything?
Oh, that's the book. Yeah. All right.
So it's all Saghoon's fault. I'm just kidding.
Uh-huh. Saghoon, you are being looked at intensely. Alright, what day
I
is
know.
it?
I just don't know how to read and write. Why do you think I'm in charge of the team's calendar?
I assume you have a better memory for those things than I do.
No, wait. It doesn't matter. So, did you do a quest?
Yeah, I just delivered some cake with Lorelai. That was easily the most difficult delivery I've ever had to do. That was worse than dragging a box through the town for like 3 whole days straight.
What was the cake?
It was this like 8-layer tall wedding cake. It was really pretty, but it was so fragile and so wobbly.
Big old noble wedding happening over at the Churches of Avacia.
I'm kind of offended we weren't invited.
I mean, we're not personal friends. Why would we be?
Because it's fun.
See,
You think
Saghoon,
people
usually,
invite people to weddings just for fun? Yeah, bud.
usually weddings are a more of a private matter with family, you know?
Uh-oh. All the weddings I witnessed in Doldor were just kind of public events anyone can go to. But I guess those are what I think you call a shotgun wedding or eloping. I don't know. Most people were very drunk when they were doing it.
That's... Huh. Not what I'd expect, but alright, I guess. I'm gonna go work on shooting. If y'all need me, I'll be outside.
Alright. Don't shoot your eye out.
You think I'd shoot my eye? I'm much better.
No!
I'll shoot your
no.
eye out. How about that?
I'm gonna go upstairs. I'm not getting shot today. I'm sorry.
You might be at a bigger risk.
What are you saying about my skills?
I'm saying you might regret not taking my help.
If you feel the need to jump in, be my guest, but I don't think you ever will need to.
Fair enough. Alright, have fun.
In the future,
Let's
this
go.
is for future Zach. When you're making YouTube shorts of clips of this campaign, remember this moment.
I am excited to see her shooting in the backyard.
Action will have consequences.
Well, would like to go out, and before this, I would like to use 2 of my spell slots to put Vampiric Touch into my gun.
Okay.
You're gonna cheat?
I'm not cheating. I'm not using this. I'm preparing this for later.
Okay.
You load the 2 spells into your gun. For future reference, you can now save those until you fire them. And they do not count
Yeah.
against you using a spell slot.
I do use the spell for the day, yes?
Yes, you use
until
the spell.
a long rest.
You use the spell slot
That
until
is
you
what I
long
thought.
rest. Or short rest because you're
Okay.
a warlock.
Oh, right, yeah. Thanks. I forgot. Thank you, Zach. Thank you, God, for reminding me of that. It's been too long
You
since
are-
I've played Warlocks.
You are not a
I
wizard.
say, as if it hasn't been a week. But anyway, and then I would like to shoot targets with normal bullets.
You say normal
Yes,
bullets
yes.
as if this thing doesn't just fire natural lasers.
Yeah. I'd like to laser, please.
Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. It's the sound it makes. Exactly. There's no like hyperbole or like lack of VFX here. It's just pachoo. Anyways, so Dwell's out back having decent, moderate success with firing her lovely new toy. Saghoon, you go upstairs and Oryx is hard at work training.
You're not tired yet?
Oh no, I'm tired, but I haven't done anything like this before, so I'm just trying to make sure that I'm tip-top shape for it.
I think you'll do great, regardless. You're easily one of the strongest fighters I know, so I mean, I think you'll kick some ass.
Thanks, Saghoon. I appreciate that. Means a lot. What'd you guys do today?
I just delivered a cake with Lorelai, and it was more complicated than it should have been. But then we met up with some other people at the Churches of Estus, and Bo was causing a havoc in the city center. Something about his potion delivery gone awry. I don't know. I was not following it too well, but he had the police there, and the guards there, and it was just super chaotic.
Sounds like a lot. Sounds like a lot that I'm sure got handled. And if it didn't, well, I wasn't there to see it, so.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna go to my room and hopefully not get shot by Dwell with her, her laser gun.
That is always the hope. I'll stop training for the day so that I'm not bothering you guys. I'm gonna stop by the store and I'm gonna pick up some things to make a protein shake. Do you want anything while I'm there?
Can you see if they have any just like fish, like sardines or something?
I mean, we did catch fish yesterday that you can have if you want.
I want some good canned sardines. I mean, the cheapest ones you can buy.
Sure, I'll do that.
All right. So, Oryx, you heading
All
to the
right.
market?
Hitting the shower. I'm going to the market.
All right. Doesn't take you long to shower. You're good to go. You head over to the market, and it doesn't take you long to purchase the things you need. I'll say it runs you like 2 gold. The sardines, however, as like you're gathering all the stuff you need from the person at like the fish stall that's selling fresh fish, like from across the market street, is kind of just watching you pick up the cheapest like 2 silver cans of sardines. And he's just kind of looking at you, and as you purchase them and as you walk back towards the penalty box, you swear there's a tear in his eye as you pass by him.
You know what, dude? I'm sorry. I apologize.
It's okay. He doesn't need you to be sorry. He needs to be better, so you never have to do that again.
Right.
He'll be going to catch some fish at the shore later.
Jesus.
But yeah, you get the stuff you need, and you head on back. By the time you get back, Lorelai, Aryax, and Marl have returned home as well. And yeah, everybody's home.
Ooh, what's up, guys? How's it going?
Oryx.
Yo.
Not much. Just got stuff for some protein shakes and some very suspicious-looking sardines for our good friend Saghoon. So there's that.
Good on you for keeping your protein up. Your doctor's proud of you.
She gives it like a thumbs up.
Yeah, I didn't exactly know that you should be drinking this stuff like before and after your workouts to improve your muscle growth and retention. So I'm starting to do that. I heard a guy on the street say it one time, so we're seeing if it works.
Let me know if you need any extra help with that. I'm always happy to assess.
Has Saghoon looked into the backyard at all?
What do you mean?
I don't know, the 1,000 pounds of fish.
Oh, he said that he wants like the cheap stuff. So
That was the
I
cheap
guess
stuff.
not.
It's free.
Yeah, I know. I don't know. I didn't press him about it. It was literally like 2 silver, so I'm not gonna hassle him about it. Do these need to be like refrigerated?
It's
I
put in the
I
cupboard.
imagine.
I'm afraid to say it, but I think Saghoon's just gonna eat it. Like that.
Ew.
You think it's gonna be like this, or do you think he's gonna burn it first?
Oh.
Thank you, Garrett. Thank you, understand.
Saghoon, it's like you can sense the sardines are in the house.
Not his sardine sense is tingling.
Yeah, Saghoon, you come downstairs and you can see Oryx got what you asked for.
Oh,
Oryx, you're back.
yeah. Just like you asked, the cheapest ones they had.
Oh, thank you.
Yep, here you go.
How much do I owe you? I
Uh,
don't want to.
2 silver, just whenever you want to pay me, I don't care.
Okay, I'll just give you it right now.
Thanks. But yeah, I'm gonna stop training for the day so that I'm not keeping y'all up and whatnot. So
You just stopped?
It's important to take breaks. You have been taking breaks, right? Since we left.
yeah, I haven't been just doing it nonstop. I took like some 5 minutes, 10 minutes here and there. So yeah, I'm
Okay.
fine.
You had me
And I had
worried.
lunch earlier.
Okay.
Dude, are you amped for the thing?
Yeah. I've never really entered a competition before, so I figured that if I'm gonna, do what I want to do, I gotta start somewhere. So hopefully,
yeah.
this turns out to be pretty good.
Now, assuming you can't use the kinetic wraps.
I actually can, surprisingly.
What?
Oh.
Yeah, they said that as long as it's still you using your fists, you're pretty much free game.
Oh, there might be some sweats out there with some crazy technicalities. I don't know.
Mhm.
Brass knuckles with knives on them. Oh, it's my
With
fist.
knives on them.
Hey, I'm sure there's some sweats, man.
They're even still letting me use my ring, so I'm honestly just going in with my usual kit. They're even letting me bring in Oryx, so if I need to swap with him at some point,
Oh,
then
there you go.
there's that
yeah.
too.
I thought
Good
this was like a
strategy.
boxing tournament. Nah, this is just
That's what I
brawling.
thought too, but this
I think
This
is
is like
more-
MMA.
Yeah, it's just hand-to-hand combat.
Do you want us to come watch?
I mean, yeah. If you guys want to, I wasn't gonna bother you with it, but if you guys want to come watch, sure, that'd be fine.
Bro, we're about to be the most obnoxious fans. You don't
Oh, yeah.
understand.
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's appreciated. Thanks.
We'll be your cheerleaders.
Right. Thanks. he seems a little like just like flushed, and he's just like a little embarrassed, but he's like, all right, cool, I guess.
You just act like you don't know us. It's okay.
Or
Right.
actually, you should probably do the opposite because it'd be great PR for Team Overtime.
Yeah.
If you win,
Huh.
dude,
I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, I mean, getting specifically asked to do a job if you win might net us, more points for the guild or
True.
even just better rewards.
I'm not gonna lie. I think the best PR we're ever gonna get is saving Lolis.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to top that at this point.
I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
Dinner with the Royals. I think we peaked, guys. I think we get to retire
Well,
now.
Let's cut the
I
brakes
agree.
real quick, and I'm just gonna remind you guys, there are reasons as to why Lolis never received the help that it did. So yes, I'm sure the king is thankful in his own regards. However, note that we might not be seen as like the hero of heroes when going there. We still, in their eyes, just saved a shithole. So let's just keep that in mind before we let anything go to our heads.
It's also just gonna make me dislike them more. I mean,
Trust me, I've had that exact feeling for forever, and I was honestly pushing all that Marl, and clearly I was just seeing it from a one-point perspective. So it's clear that she never received the help that she so desperately needed. So we're going to be seeing the people who declined that offer.
I just don't understand how are there people like that who can see people suffer and not help.
Because they think that their resources are better used elsewhere. And quite frankly, I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I understand that 100% fully. I'm sure that there are some valid reasons, but I'm never going to turn a blind eye to what they did to my city. So, regardless, I'm not there to cause a scene. I am there to go eat some fancy-ass food and call it a night. So,
Good point.
Yeah.
Food.
free food.
All right. So, as you guys all settle down and eat your various meals for dinner, mostly fish, I assume, is there anything anyone would like to do before the night happens?
It's probably not gonna be enough time for training, because the quest took probably too much time, right?
In this particular day, no. You will not have time to take a long
Yeah.
rest before your quote-unquote sleep time. And if you
Yeah.
do, you're not going to have enough time to get a full night of sleep in.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I think I'm going to knit. That's not important, but you asked.
All right.
Oryx is making his protein shake.
Nice. All right. So-
I'm gonna cook my sardines.
All
in
right.
the
I
can.
think Bo's
Oh,
just
in the can?
Okay, so I'm assuming what you mean by that is you're basically lighting a fire in your hand and holding the can while your hand is on fire until the sardines
Exactly,
turn
I'm-
black.
Yes,
Wait.
I'm gonna cast produce flame like
With-
trip and
with
just
with
hold the
with
can,
the can or without the can.
with the can.
So would that burn you?
Technically speaking, in this particular case, his resistance to heat does not affect him because the flames and heat he's producing is from his magic when he's holding it, so it won't burn him. Now,
Okay.
in other circumstances, if he just lights a thing on fire and tries to give it a hug, it'll still deal damage to him. But in terms of a can of cheap sardines, I'm not gonna cross wires over it. So yeah, all of you can now vaguely smell burnt fish as Saghoon takes a spoon, or I'm assuming you take a spoon and just start shoveling burned sardine ash into your mouth.
Yes.
I could not describe this
yummy.
flavor
Yes.
even if I tried. Even if I was the worst chef in the universe. I
I'm
don't
more
think-
disgusted in the fact of what it sounds like when you're eating it.
You're gross.
I don't like the idea of the smell.
Crunch, crunch.
This is actually
Eating sand.
This
Eating
is a new
sand.
time.
Oh,
This
that's
is a-
so. Oh.
This is a new low for you.
I imagine Aryax is just chilling in the living room with Zadriel, looking at him do this. He's just covering Zadriel's eyes, like, don't look. Just don't. Not worth it.
Crunch.
Oh, that smells terrible. Why would you
Why?
do that?
Why would you do this?
Because it tastes so good.
One
Are
of
you
these days, there's
okay?
going to be some villain who has you guys swap bodies, and one of you is going to get Saghoon's taste buds and understand for a brief moment.
That would be awesome.
It has such like a nice charcoal note. I'm telling you guys, it's amazing.
Why
I've
do
tried
you...
your burnt stuff before. It's not very good.
Why do you like things that are terrible?
I'm not gonna say anything. I'm just gonna enjoy my sardines in peace. I'm choosing peace tonight.
I'm choosing peace.
He's all sitting there. He's like, I'm not sit here. I'm not take this criticism, and I'm leaving.
He doesn't even leave. He just keeps sitting there eating.
Crunch, crunch.
Are there bones in there? Were there bones
I don't know.
in
Are
there?
there?
There's not anymore because you burned
Yeah,
them,
not
but-
if there were,
No.
not anymore. You never checked.
I'm pretty sure sardines are usually deboned. It's been a while since I've
Yeah,
had a
but
can
he
of
bought the
sardines,
cheap
but, like,
stuff.
Probably one of
There's
them.
a couple of bones in there.
Crunch, crunch.
But yeah, if there's nothing. Oh, go ahead.
Where is our three-eyed frog?
Hey, where's our little buddy?
Yeah, and our
It
cat.
wasn't my bed.
And the
Your,
cat.
your cat and the three-eyed toad are just kind of chilling on the couch now with Zadriel, and they're just like it goes Aryax, Zadriel, three-eyed toad, and Socks mingle, as they're all just vibing there.
I almost forgot we had pets. I was gone for so long. What's up,
Oh,
Toad?
are you okay?
Oh, what's up, Hippo Man? Obviously, Bo doesn't understand except ribbit, ribbit.
Hell yeah.
Yep. All right. Is there anything else anyone would like to do before the evening passes?
Not that I
Oryx
can
just
think
chilling
of.
on the couch, sipping on his protein shake.
He's just a team overtime veg sesh with almost everybody on a couch in some way, shape, or
Yep.
form.
Oh yeah.
Well, is whistling constantly.
Is she still outside?
No,
shooting?
she's in.
Oh no,
Okay.
she's like leaning against the wall now, and it's not bad whistling. I should add, decently rhythmic. And in
Yeah, I'm casting
tune.
Fireball. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's
What?
fair. That's fair. That's understandable.
Centered
Hope you
on
had a
well.
nice time.
No.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
all.
No. This is understandable. This
You're
is
off
understandable, guys.
the fireball.
No chance. Dude, this is a wizard's house, bro. It's actually not gonna do anything.
Real.
But yeah. So, you guys have your little veg sesh, and eventually, one by one, you guys go to bed. And the night passes without incident. Now to the question of the next day. At the current moment, you guys have no plans and no quests selected for this day. You guys are kind of waiting to do the substitute teacher quest until after Oryx's tournament. So if you guys want to just spend this day working on the various skills most of you have, just trying to get prepped in your side projects, allowing you guys to do multiple roles as you basically spend the day quote-unquote training, I'll allow that. But if there's something specific that someone wants to do today, then I'll allow that as well. But either way, at the current moment with the current day, tomorrow is Oryx's tournament. So it's up to you guys what you want to do spending this free day.
I know what I want to do.
What are the skills I can learn? I think that
So at
I'm happy with the length of toilet paper rope I have. So
the quote unquote at current moment 116 feet.
Yep, I think that's a.
Or,
We'll be
wait,
good
no,
for a
you have
bit.
60 feet. You have 60 feet total. My bad. Not 116. That's how many hours you spent on this. Oh my gosh.
Dude.
Anyways, so basically how this works is tool proficiencies or skill proficiencies. Besides saving throws, I allow people to basically, if you have a skill that you don't have proficiency in, you may spend time trying to learn that skill. Basically, every long rest or 8-hour period you spend working on studying that skill, you get to roll a certain dice depending on where you are in your training. If you roll a natural 20, a natural 12, a natural 10, etc., then you move up a level in that skill until you arrive at a D2 where you have to roll a 2, and then you have gained proficiency in that skill.
Okay.
So it's similar to,
Yeah.
and so for sake of balancing, you guys can only learn 2 new skills per half a year. That way, none of you guys are grinding out and power grinding so your character has proficiency in all skills. That's just not how it works. So, current moment, the cap is 2 until it resets and you guys learn new things. And so this counts as weapon proficiencies as well. So if you want to learn how to use a certain weapon, you can train with that as well.
Could I count my training, quote unquote, today as basically like flexibility training to improve my acrobatics still?
Sure. Since you spent the whole day doing it, I will allow you to roll twice for it. But since you didn't have help and you were just training by yourself, it's just no advantage on this. So just roll 2d6.
That's okay. What am I at? Oh, I'm at d6s now.
Yeah. Oh, you're
okay.
on d6s, bro? God damn.
Here's
That's
the first
pretty
d6. Damn
so
it.
close. No
Here's the
cigar.
second d6. Damn it.
Opposite
All together,
direction.
d6.
All right. It's all right. It's all right.
So yeah, that's for the previous day. So at the current moment, Aryax, you're working on nature training, and we've already discussed that. You get to, since Lorelai will still probably be helping you, you get to roll 4 dice, and if you roll a natural, and you're on d10s with that one, so if you roll a natural 10 on any of them, you're good. And you're also studying on how to use yo-yos as weapons, so that's always fun.
Yeah.
And you're
You
currently
already
still at
have
level
sorry.
1.
Yeah. What's the I forgot. I have the dummy, the nature for dummies. What does that do again for me?
Basically,
How is
you
this
don't
different?
have to have Lorelai with you to train to gain advantage. Or wait, no. That's not how it works. My bad.
Yeah.
You get a +1 to your rolls, so you don't have to roll a natural.
So, I had
like-
19 then,
Yeah.
or a 9.
Yeah.
Basically. Okay. Cool. Yeah. Well, fuck it. We'll do that then. So.
All right. So, Lorelai, I'm assuming you're helping him,
Yes, I am.
and Aryax, can I assume you're spending the whole day training nature?
Yeah. I
All
would
right.
say so.
So go ahead and roll me 4d10 3 times.
Okay. So here's the first 4d10.
And all of these have a +1. There's a 9 in
I
there.
got 9.
So
Yep.
you've now moved up to level 4 of d8. So go ahead and roll me 4 d8s.
All right. Nope.
Nope. 2 more.
Hell, nope.
Nope. And
No.
1 more.
Damn, I
Close
avoided the 7 like a plague.
Yep. 7 or 8. So yeah,
Damn.
you've moved up to d8s with skills. So you're now currently on par with Oryx with his acrobatics training.
Cool. I'll
Um,
take a level up in that. I'll take that.
Yep.
Jesus.
So, Oryx, will you be training all day today as well, or are you taking more of a rest day?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was saying that I was doing this for today. If you're allowing me to have done that for both days, then I mean I'll gladly take it.
Yeah,
but
go
I
right
was just saying for today. Okay.
Will you be requesting quote
I'm
unquote?
sorry. You said am I on D6 or D8? Because I thought you just
You're-
said that
you're-
he's on D8.
No, my bad. I was looking at the wrong persons. You're at d6s.
Okay.
So basically, at the current moment, Oryx, yes, those 2 rolls you did were for the previous day. In this particular case,
Cool.
you can roll 4 times, and you have advantage if you request someone who has proficiency in acrobatics to help you.
Yeah, since it's my day before the tournament, I think I will definitely ask for aid on whoever wants to help a brother out.
Who has proficiency in acrobatics and is willing to help Oryx?
Let's see. I don't think
I am
do.
sad to say I do not have.
I do not as
proficiency.
well, otherwise I would help.
Does Bo have
Definitely
it?
not Saghoon.
Jim?
Sorry. I was
Just-
talking to my mom.
Okay.
Repeat.
Do you have proficiency in acrobatics and are willing to help out Oryx with his training?
I do not have proficiency in acrobatics. What I was gonna ask you is, I
thought someone did.
have it in athletics,
Marl,
but
do
not
you have it?
acrobatics.
Marl's got athletics. Acrobatics, yes, sorry, not
Oh,
athletics.
so it's Marl then. Okay.
Are you willing to help out? I mean, I'm asking if you didn't want to speak up. That's why.
No, he can help out.
Okay.
I just don't think he's home yet.
No, at the current moment, it's the next day, so everybody is
Oh,
home.
okay.
It's
Sorry.
the next day.
Yeah, I
Okay.
can help out.
All right, so go ahead and roll me 4d6 at advantage, or roll me d6s at advantage 4 times.
Okay. Okay.
So basically, just roll 2d6 and we'll go from there.
Yep. So here's the first one.
Nope.
Here's the second one.
Nope.
Here is the third one.
That's another
Oh
1 and
my
3,
God.
brother.
Here is the fourth one. God damn, like the plague, dude.
No dice, not this time. Alrighty.
Nope.
Now we're on to Lorelai. I'm assuming you've got
Yes.
longsword training.
Yes, and then I want to do the other thing I sent you.
I
To
will
be
double
silly.
check your thing.
The other thing is not that important. I just think it's funny.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow you to do that on your spare time.
Sick, thank you. What am
Alright.
I on now?
You're on
I'm so
D8.
sorry, it's been a while.
So I'm assuming with Aryax's assistance, you're going to be rolling me D8s at advantage 4 times.
Jeez, okay. At advantage 4 times.
So just roll 2d8 and count from there. Nope. 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 One more.
Come on, Lorelai.
Nope.
Ugh, I hate
It's
it.
alright, dude. I'm right there with you.
I'm so close.
If I already have proficiency in something, can I get expertise if I train it?
No.
Okay.
After my longsword training, I'm holed up in my room working on something. She refuses to open the door or come out. She's busy.
Zach,
So,
if I were to learn proficiency in short swords, would that help with the
I
bayonet?
think you already have proficiency in short sword. Do you have martial and simple
We're
weapons?
working. I have
Let me double check.
firearms, martial, simple. Yeah, never mind.
Yeah,
I do.
you're good. You have proficiency in short swords.
I don't know what I would want. Toilet paper.
Toilet paper? Alrighty. Go ahead and add another 12 hours onto...
Actually, sorry. Never mind. I'm sorry. I keep changing. I would like to just yeah. You know what? I'll go out in the back and just do some target practice.
Okay. Alright.
With the intent of just, trying out Hanabi's new skills and also just like trying to create a deeper connection.
Okay. Okay. Are you using the particularly big skill that you just got?
That would be bad.
Yeah, just fire it off in your backyard.
Dude,
Oh shit, a tree. We didn't need that.
yeah. No.
Okay. Just firing off regular shots.
I think I'd want to, in one of the massive holes Saghoon made, shoot it in that,
Make the
just
hole
to see
deeper.
it. Just to see it.
Okay. So, you load a shot in, you take aim, and you fire. Those of you who are indoors at the moment hear a loud firework level boom, and then just a array of red, silver, and gold colors just sparkle the backyard, sort of covering it in light. And when
You'll
the
hear
smoke-
Are we
Bo.
under attack?
You'll hear Bo in the back, like muffled. Whoa! Oh my god!
Bo is having
That's-
fun with his new
That's
toy.
probably not concerning.
No, I assume that means he's having a good time.
Yeah.
All right. Now then, last but not least, in terms of skills that people are already working on, Saghoon, I'm assuming you're training athletics.
Yes.
Would you like to get Oryx's help with this?
And anyone who has athletics proficiency, please.
All right. So you have it. So somebody with athletics willing to help out Saghoon.
I can definitely help out if no.
Oh no, I don't. Why did I think I had it?
I can
Why
always
did I
help.
think I had it? It's because I have animal handling, which is close by, and I think my brain just filled in the gap.
So you have multiple
I
people
can
that are
help
helping.
going from helping Oryx to Saghoon. Why is my brain slowing down?
All right. So Saghoon, you're on D10 level. So go ahead and roll me 2d10 4 times. You can just roll directly into the roll 20. See how this goes, folks.
Okay.
Nope.
And
Nope. So close.
close, but not quite.
Yep. So close again. Unfortunately.
Today, the gods hate us, except for
Aryax.
Aryax.
All right. So then, as Saghoon is struggling to learn the proper push-up form, we move on to Marl and Dwell. Marl, is there any skills or proficiencies you would like to try and gain during this day off?
I mean, I'm already like halfway there to woodworkers' tools, apparently.
Would you like to
Wooden
continue
workers
working on that?
Refining, yeah.
Okay. So, we'll start you off on woodworkers' tools. And since you're quote-unquote halfway there, we'll bump you down. We'll bump you up to D10 level. So, Marl's training in woodworkers' tools. Alrighty, so go ahead and roll me 2d10 4 times. Nope. 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 Yep. It's the same for all of you. So, we now move on to the last member of Team Overtime, Dwell. What are you working on? If
I could do
anything.
Firearms, or I could do all the wake. But would Dwell do either? Is the question. I think she's pretty stuck on firearms now. And while I am stuck on the firearms, I will be adding 1 hold person and 1 counter spell to my gun.
Alright.
Mhm.
You load in counterspell and what was the other one?
Hold person.
Old person. You monster. Alrighty. Current level 1. You are level 1 when it comes to this. So go ahead and... Are you going to ask Bo for help, or are you just going to be stubborn and do it on your own?
What do you think?
Go
She's
ahead and
definitely stubborn about this.
Go ahead and just roll me 4d20 if you get a natural 20 on any.
Yep.
Yeah, I would roll them individually, just in case.
Mhm.
Just in case, by the grace of the dice gods, you are gifted a natural 20.
The one time. Oh my
Wow.
Oh
God damn it, Dwell.
Welcome to the
coming out
world
swinging.
of training.
We're all so close.
Oh.
So close.
So
Never mind.
more. 19, 1, 9, and 10.
Guys, this is so sad.
All of you guys are kind of are working on your own skills. You guys hear Bo and Dwell in the backyard firing off their guns randomly, not working together because Dwell refuses to ask for help, and Bo's pretty much king anyways of firearms. And Aryax, you get a little bit closer when studying the items for yourself, or the nature.
And past herbs.
Indeed. Now you move on to trees. Which, Lorelai should be a
trees.
great help with. Lorelai is a tree. But yeah, everybody is currently going about their trainings. Now, is there anything else during the evening before you all turn in that you would like to do? I've been DM'd about some things, but if there's anything else.
Prepping my mind for tomorrow.
Okay.
Not that I can think.
I think Lorelai finally comes back downstairs after like being in her room like most of the day. And she has like a streak of red something like across like the bottom part of her mask, like kind of off to the side. She's kind of like, okay, I'm finally finished. I'm good, I'm free.
What are you doing?
You'll see.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Inspires real confidence there.
What have you been doing?
Shooting.
Well,
Yeah. What do you want to say?
no, I was saying, are you shooting well?
Oh, yeah. Do you think I'd shoot any other way?
Why do you always have to ask such backhanded questions? I was just asking how it was going.
And I'm saying, why would you have such little faith in me?
Never said I did. Forgive me for having interest. I'm getting dinner.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, anything else anyone would like to say, do with one another before another day passes?
Fight people.
Yeah, during the night, you guys can kind of just hear Oryx sleep boxing, and is just occasionally he'll like punch the wall. Who's his house? Who's his room next to? 1 second.
What'd you say? I didn't hear what he said.
1 second. So at the current moment, you
Oh.
guys are during the night. You guys can kind of hear Oryx sleep fighting and just mental preparation for the fight. And Aryax, occasionally you just hear a fist slam against the wall between your two rooms. Doesn't do any damage, but kind of shakes a bit.
He's just in bed
Oops.
with his Nature for Dummies book. He's like reading it in bed with like a little sleep cap on, be like, punches the wall too, just like, hey, you good?
I didn't hear no bell.
All
He's
right.
fine. Reads the book.
The morning arrives as it's bright and early, and it is time for Oryx to show the world what he's made of.
Rah!
You guys wake up, have a hearty breakfast, and is there anything you all would like to do before heading over to the Colosseum?
Lorelai has a strange collection of big pieces of cardboard that she's like hiding under her arm. That's all I have to say about that.
What are you... Oh...
Nothing.
Uh-huh. Well, good morning to the rest of you.
Good morning.
What's up?
Good morning.
This is too
Morning.
early. Why are we up so early?
Because we're gonna go see Oryx
I
fight.
Yeah.
gotta get over there soon anyways, so I can do like the sign-in portion and whatnot.
That's today? I thought we still had a
That
week.
is-
Do you
That's
not pay
the
attention?
that's the dinner.
Oh.
Well, even
thought
I
I-
knew this was today.
Dinner.
Uh,
He says,
Thought I
eating
had
his
a mark
breakfast.
somewhere.
All right. Team overtime exits the penalty box. Are you all going? Can I assume that, or some of you just being loners and staying behind.
Yeah, you'll go.
Well,
Hey, Dwell will go.
You all better
They'll
go.
be dragged
yeah.
along, albeit a little bit maybe reluctant, but hey, they'll go.
If somebody like tries to stay behind, I'm not gonna have it.
So Marl,
Does Marl stay behind?
no.
Okay. All right. So, you guys make your way over to the Coliseum, and it is packed. Luckily, since Oryx is a fighter, his quote-unquote friends either get to be quote-unquote like chill out in the area like a coach does. If you guys want to tell like, oh yes, we're his quote-unquote coaches, you can kind of sit in his corner of the ring outside of it just to like cheer him on with quote-unquote front row seats, or you guys can just like get a decent seat in the stands to view the fights.
Because we're coaches today.
Well, well, I think we talked. Is Oryx with us still?
Oryx would be with you guys at that point. This is basically the guy telling you the information, saying like, are you guys as coaches, or are you guys just people spectating?
I'm just gonna look to Oryx. Does he want us to be behind him coaching, or does he want to be in the zone and have us not interfere?
I didn't think about this. I guess they're my coaches.
All right then, we'll get you up. Yeah, here's your badges, so you guys can enter the area around the ring. Passes 6 out to each of you. The rules: coaches can't enter the ring unless it's in between rounds. No providing healing magic, potions, or any of the sort in between rounds or in between matches. You can provide them with water, refreshments, but nothing that provides any form of magical or non-magical healing effect to stop any form of injury, bleeding, or damage taken over the course of the rounds. Are you all good with that rule? And obviously, along with those lines, you can't be giving them any magical buffs or non-magical buffs from the sidelines. Can't be. These are one-on-one fights, so don't be cheating now. You want your friend here to win fair and square.
Oh yeah.
All right, kid. Good luck.
He doesn't need us to cheat for him to win.
Thanks.
You got this, buddy.
Alrighty. So, one second. Ugh, doing that guy's voice is horrible for my throat. So, this is your lovely little boxing arena. Nothing too special, but it's kind of laid out in the middle of the massive Coliseum. So, when you guys step out onto this large field, the crowd is just going crazy as like you guys can see all the other fighters here from all different places around the nation of Alphium. People who are practicing various forms of martial arts, some clearly using like some form of mystic abilities. There's a guy floating in midair, and it's just while the tournament's like amount of people is relatively small, it's a very diverse cast of individuals. So second while I pull up the better music because things are about to get intense. Ain't no time for calm city music. All right. Okay. So, each of you kind of like takes a seat on a bench. You're provided chairs to like watch the various Oryx fights. So, like I've discussed in the past with you, Garrett, Oryx has to win a total of 5 rounds, 2 of which the semifinals and finals we will be actually rolling and playing it out as actual combat. But to start with, we'll go over a little description. First round, you are fighting this random human wearing the typical boxing attire. He's shirtless. He's got these golden cloth boxing gloves on. And when you guys get into the ring, he's like practicing his punches. He's ready to go. He seems relatively skilled, but as soon as that bell rings and you both slug at it, your punches are faster. You hit him across the jaw, you hit him in the stomach, and one final shot just right across the face sends him to the ground. Knockout. Easy victory.
Yeah, Oryx! Yes!
Oryx!
Round 1 complete. Second guy you fight is actually the floating dude. It appears to just be a high elf, and he kind of appears pretty scrawny compared to the rest of them. But what he kind of does is he's cheesy with it, and every time you go to swing at him, he floats out of your reach up higher. How would Oryx combat this?
Ooh, that he's floating above me, you're saying?
Yes.
Yeah, he will take Borix off of his sash and throw it up about the same equidistant height, and I would swap with him using my Ring of Swap. And as I am swapping, I just unleash a huge punch, either like an uppercut or something of that nature to his jaw.
Yep. You, in just a swift instant, the man clearly was being all dodgy for a reason. One punch, you knock him out. When you knock him out, he's still floating in the air, but doesn't matter. He's unconscious, so you still win. Round 2 complete. So, third round, final round before the semifinals. We arrive at this buff individual who's got 4 arms, and he's ready to just slug it out with you. Any particular way Oryx would combat this?
Is the match already starting, or is this just like a Oh, I'm sorry. I see. He's just what specifically is he doing?
He's kind of like the bell is rung, and he's kind of just like cracking his knuckles. The fight has begun, but he hasn't taken a swing yet. He's getting ready, thinking you're going to be easy pickings.
I definitely move in pretty fast to close any gaps between us. And once I'm once I'm pretty close, I'm going to wait, and I'm going to give him a taunt to see how he how hard and fast he swings.
In this particular moment, what he does when you close that distance, 2 of his arms are going to clasp together and swing down at you, while the other 2 are going for like a clap attack right on both the sides of your head, like discombobulate. So, going for an attack from 2 fronts.
In that case, I will definitely just take like a quick step back, basically, and if I am able to avoid it, I then immediately like leap forward to deliver like a quick 2 jabs to the to like his right side, and then back up a tiny bit again to let him go in for another swing, and kind of just keep repeating the process until I've like worn him out on his right side.
This fight is a little bit more tricky because he, unlike the previous 2 fights, he actually can compete with you in terms of strength. The forearms don't make it easy for you to like predict his movements, especially when you attack with multiple angles. You do take a few solid hits, but you manage to power through, and eventually your stamina outclasses his. You don't fight just in tournaments or for fun. You fought to survive. You can go for days if necessary. So the exhaustion finally claims him, and you see a wide opening, and it's just from there, clean across the face, slamming him onto his back. And the fight for round 3 is won. Now then, my friend. Lorelai, if you want to go ahead and pass out your signs, you may.
I do. She made that's what she's been working on. They all have like big bold lettering painting on them and fun little like cartoons of Oryx like punching just some random person.
No way.
The one she hands Dwell says "Go Oryx, go." She gives Dwell the most simple because she knows Dwell probably doesn't want to stand there holding up cardboard for like an hour. She hands Aryax one that says "Left, right, good night." Of course. She hands Bo one that in big bold lettering says the Iron Fist of Team Overtime.
Yes.
Yeah.
She hands Saghoon one that says Crush 'em Oryx. She has one that says Knock 'em dead Oryx, and then Marl, she hands one to you that says the Power of the Sun.
All with his
The
hand.
power
And that
of
one
the
has the most like graphic like big cartoon of like Oryx just like standing in a giant sunbeam and his opponent just like knocked out on the floor behind him, and it's all in like messy fun paint.
That's awesome.
Bro. Great.
Alrighty. So, Oryx, go ahead and place yourself. Oh, good job. If you guys want to place yourselves outside the arena, just kind of like in his corner, you guys can go ahead and do that. But as we pull up to the semi-finals, everybody gets kind of a little bit of a walkout as the announcer has read Lorelai's beautiful signs, and as Oryx takes the stage, in the red corner, we have the Iron Fist of Team Overtime wielding the power of the sun, Oryx None! And at this point in time,
Like,
Oryx has been
Turns to
winning
the
pretty
group
well.
like, what?
We are nodding.
Oh, yeah.
profusely.
You
Oh,
see
yeah.
all the signs, I'm sure.
All the amazing
Yeah,
big
after he then sees all
right
the signs, he like rolls his eyes like, right. that's
Oh,
why.
Oryx, oh.
And in the blue corner, the winner of last year's tournament, Rowan Gestrana, the Platinum Body King, as a bugbear, like just kind of like hops into the ring and slams down. And I will quickly send his hero forward.
This is a lich.
He is
Yeah.
not a lich, unfortunately. I hate to burst your bubbles.
Not a lich.
Zach, someday. Someday. You gotta give us a lich bugbear.
Oh, someday I'll throw him at you and he'll be like a level 20 necromancer.
We already had the lich bugbear.
No, you had a zombie bugbear that you guys called a
We're gonna get all flavors of bugbear, and then the BBEG is gonna be the Lich Bugbear.
Yeah.
lich. Yes. For those of you who are in your notes, that is the individual
Oh my god.
in question.
Oh.
For our lovely viewers, this is who Oryx is up against in the semifinals.
I just want to
Damn.
say, Oryx doesn't need a cape to look cool. Someone's
Dude, he's
compensating
going
for
against-
something.
He's going against Harry Nacho Libre. He's gonna win.
Rowan Gestrana, like, the crowd does cheer for this man. He is a known celebrity fighter. He won this specific tournament last year. And he's, like, flexing for the crowd, and people are cheering his name. And you see like, one of his coaches hand him, like, a cement brick. And then he just, like, he holds it up to the crowd. And, like, they all just start cheering and chanting his title. And then he just holds the brick in his hand and smashes his face into it, and the brick doesn't just break in half, it turns to dust.
Damn.
And the Platinum Body King turns, takes off his cape, hanging it off on the little stool, handing it off to his coach, and he just kind of like, he steps forward, you know, he steps forward and kind of like sizes you up. Unlike the previous fights where the guy was either a total dick or, you know, overconfident or just, you know, playing down tricks. This man just seems to, like, he looks at you with respect. You've done well to make it this far.
Thanks. Appreciate it. So you've won this before, huh?
Indeed. Last 3 years I've won this. I plan to make it 4. I'm glad that I do not have to fight weaklings this year. Last year's roster left much to be desired.
Well, hopefully I'll live up to your standards for this then.
Indeed. The title a bit heavy-worded, but respectable. You've clearly earned it to some degree with your entourage friends over there.
Yeah. Let's Let's call it that.
Very well then. Show me this power of the sun they claim you wield. And
Jesus.
I think she
This guy's expecting me to be the fucking god.
I think she misunderstood what your ring does. I'll be real.
nah, it's the ring of sunlight, technically speaking.
Exactly, the power of the sun.
In the palm of his hand.
She's just
Oh,
enthusiastic.
Bro, he's expecting you to like ascend, bro.
Oryx,
Yeah,
please go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh man.
As the semifinals begins.
Oh, so close.
That's
So
crazy.
close, but no cigar. The Platinum Body King is going to be going first. 1 second, quickly update something. Gotta give my viewer account access to move the token. Let's see here. Because as much as I like moving a token on a trackpad, I can't say that it's been, great. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. So, hold on a second. I am going to delete this one aspect so the viewers can't see this.
This goes without saying, but he took off like the sleeves of the of his kimono, so they're draped over his waist.
So, the bell rings, and Rowan is the first to move in. Now, unfortunately for you, Oryx, there is one thing that Rowan has on you, and that is reach. He does not need to get as close, being a bugbear. So, you're prepared, because your last few fights, the guy had to, get within a reach where you could also hit him. Rowan does not need to do that, as his arm just reaches forward, and he's going to take 2 swings at you. First one is a 19. Second one is a 16.
The first one will hit, the second will miss.
Okay. So, the first one just comes out of nowhere. You have never actually fought a bugbear before, and it slams right into you, into your chest, dealing 11 damage as your guard wasn't fully up yet. And then, but by the time the second swing comes, you're prepared for it, and you duck and weave under it. Your turn.
Massive. Okay. He stays where he is.
Yes, he stays where he is. He used his movement to get there. Or not all his movement, but in this particular case.
Got you. Alright. In that case, I'm going to move into my area of range. And I'm going to start off with just 3 basic hits, no charges, no nothing. 2 with my action, 1 with my bonus action.
Alright, swing.
Winging. Boom. Bam. Bop.
The 18 and the 27 hit. The 11 is going to miss.
Cool. So the first one is bang, and the second one is bop.
Alrighty. 18. Youch. Alrighty. So, he takes these swings, and you connect, and this is the first time you've actually been able to properly use your enhanced kinetic wraps, and as you do, you just feel the heat radiate off them as they transfer into Rowan's body every single strike, and it just gets stronger and stronger every time. By the third punch, your fist is fully engulfed in flames, and when you back off after your third punch, they just extinguish, ready for more.
Yeah, he does the Henry Cavill reload with his arms action. He lets him smoke off all right, these are half bad.
Okay. So, Rowan is going to have a little fun, and he's now going to, you're within range for this, he is going to aim an uppercut at you. That is going to be an unnatural 20 to hit.
That will hit.
Alright. instead of doing damage, this punch is slow enough to where you're able to put your hands that do like a lower block to make sure it doesn't deal any like significant damage to you. However, it pushes you 5 feet into the air as his fist carries you up. And
Jesus.
Then he's going to go for a second swing. That's even better. That's going to be a 24 to hit.
Yeah, absolutely.
And again, you're another 5 feet up. And his final strike it's not going to be an uppercut, as he does a little jump up and he aims to slam you down.
Oh, God.
That's going to be a 19 to hit.
That will hit as well.
Alrighty, so you are taking from just that slam attack, that's going to be 7 bludgeoning damage, but the fall damage you take is an extra 4, so another 11 damage as you hit the ground after this strike, as you have been hit by his uppercut special, his Skyward Platinum.
I apologize. Do you remember what he did for his first round, the amount of damage that he did? Do you remember?
It was, I believe, 11 as well.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. Sorry. I completely forgot to, damage myself, but we're good now. Thank you.
All right. So, yeah, you just hit the ground, and he's standing over you. You've managed to catch yourself before you were knocked prone, but he's, standing over you now. And, yeah, you know what? Bonus action, disengage. 30, as he does some hop backs, and he's getting closer to the ropes, and he waves, taunts you with one of his hands.
Well, it wasn't a pile driver from the fucking hundreds of feet up, so at least it wasn't that. Gets back up. Was I knocked prone from that?
You were not knocked prone from that. You managed to catch yourself beforehand.
Cool. All right. In that case, I move in. And I am going to. Sorry, I gotta see where I get these back. Cool. I'm going to expend 2 Moxie points to do my first ever 1, 2, 3 floor.
Okay.
So, I'm gonna knock off 2. And I would like to... Oh, well, I guess I don't expend until I actually hit, but I'm going to use Ring of Sunlight charges on these attacks.
Power of the Sun.
Alrighty, so...
Got him, Oryx!
1, 2, 3, 4. I get to attack 5 times.
Alrighty.
So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Let's go.
There was only one of those below a 20. The 14
go.
misses, but everything else hits.
Huge. I will take that for sure. Alright. First one. And I am going to be adding Ring of Sunlight to all of these.
Okay.
So, first one. Bang. Second one. Bang. Third one. Bang. And a fucking fourth one. Bang.
Oh my gosh.
Yep. Oryx is a nuker, everybody. So 26, 25, 29, minus 36. Alrighty. Ouch. You lay into him. Every single punch connecting as you get in body blows, a couple jaw shots. How does 1, 2, 3 floor work?
Oh, yeah. So, the creature, in addition to taking the damage on the 4th hit, you are now also knocked prone.
Interesting.
So, basically, I move in, I swing once and he manages to dodge, but the remaining 4 are just jabs to his chest until I kind of like do like a leaping punch downward to send him into the ground for the 4th one, as like my fist is charged with like this flaming light engulfed. He wanted to know what the power of the sun was, so
he tasted it all right.
To give it to him.
Yeah, he slams down onto his back, and he kind of like on the ground. He like groans in pain, and he kind of like shifts around a bit, and you see him like mess around and then spit out a tooth. Just, is that the end of your turn?
I move 30. Yeah, that is all I can do.
He spits out a tooth and just gets to his feet. Very well. And so he fun later. You see him like you see a little glow in his eyes as he's going to like wind up another punch. As looks like he's going to attack you 4 times.
Boy.
First one is 16. Second one is 17. Third one is 15. Fourth one is 18.
2 of the 4 hit.
Okay. Alrighty. So boom. Boom. It's going to be a total of about 14 damage. Bludgeoning.
Alrighty. 14.
Okay. And you see him kind of like, as he's gotten back up, now like seeing how much of a devastator the power of the sun in the palm of a man's hand can be, he's going to, it seems like he takes a more relaxed but rigid stance.
What's this all about now?
Hit me and you'll see.
Okay. Yeah, I was about to say, I don't know what this guy wants from me.
It is your turn.
Break his jaw!
Well, I think it would be a disservice to you, Zach, if I didn't hit him and see what his special X factor is, so I'll do it.
Appreciate it.
No worries. I'm going to just do 2 regular attacks and 1 with my bonus action.
Okay. Roll the hit.
Bang, bop, boom.
Okay. So 2 of those are going to miss, and 1 of them is going to hit. However, as one of those, as like you slam your fist to him the first time, you definitely deal a sizable chunk. The second 2, he doesn't dodge them, but as like you're hitting him, it looks like the fur on his body is getting this platinum sheen to it. As welcome, my friend, as he has just activated his durability of life aura.
Oh, what a bitch.
Fuck.
Platinum Body King. So he is a Bulwark aura type user.
Oh, man.
So he's going to gain.
Do people know what this is?
At the current moment, Oryx, you can go ahead and roll me insight because you're actually swinging up close to him.
Go, my battle sense, help me! Fuck!
You think the energy like you're feeling from like striking him feels familiar, but you just can't place it where. But
what really cool guard captain in a one-off area did something like this? I don't remember. Whatever.
But yeah, he's at the current moment. He has shown his true nature as Rowan Gistrana's entire body looks like it's made of platinum. And
do I get to roll damage for my first one?
Yes, you do.
Or no?
Unfortunately, his AC boost from it does not beat a 25.
Gotcha. Yoink.
Alrighty. Ouch. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
So,
Actually, yes. He nothing like mechanically. He's gonna like look at him after like all that happened, and just kind of like take like 2 steps back. What the hell is this supposed to be?
the pinnacle of physical strength. Martial fighters have used this for years. It is Weapon Aura.
Now does that ring a
Yes,
bell?
at this point in time, you remember Captain Leonard. He mentioned that that was his ability that he was using to fling energy attacks from his double-bladed scimitar.
At that point, yeah, he's gonna like while he's like still shuffling in place, he's gonna like crack a bit of a smile. All right then, show me what it's like.
So that is the end of your turn. Alright, team. So, his defenses have increased and he's gained some lovely little buffs from this. Because he is now resistant to bludgeoning damage.
Damn, this
Oh.
guy.
This guy stinks!
As he is once again going to go for that uppercut. That's going to be a trying to remember numbers here. A 22 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Again, 5 feet
Yeah.
up into the air. This time when his fist hits you, it feels like just a steel beam is just slamming into your body, pushing you upwards. Second hit, can he get you up? Can he get much higher, everybody? It's going to be a 21.
Yeah.
And then last but not least, he's going to jump up into the air, fist clasped together, Platinum Hammer! And he's going to slam you down. And that's another 22 to hit.
Yeah. All those hit.
Alright, you are taking a total of 16 damage from both your fall damage and the attack.
Hey. Okay.
Alrighty, so you are now on the ground, and this time you're knocked prone. As he just,
Okay.
it's like you are now on the
Gotcha.
ground, and you know what? He's not going to move this time. As he stands above you, a titan of defense. It is now your turn.
Okay. Yeah, he's not looking so high as he like wipes the blood from wherever he's bleeding from. But he puts his fists up in a still guarding stance, and he is going to use his last moxie point to do the old one too. So I'm attacking 4 times.
Alrighty, roll the hit.
Boom, bam, bada bop, boom, pow.
So the 27s will hit, the 21 and 15 will not.
Got you. Luckily, they're consecutive.
Yep. And I'll do the bludgeoning resistance because I can see the different rolls. I'll calculate that.
Sure, it's fine. I am going to use sunlight charges on these 2.
Be my guest.
Oh. Why isn't it keeping track? That's weird. Okay. Sorry. Okay. Wham. And... Oh, sorry, I didn't add the sunlight. It's a
Okay.
D6. Hang on. Yoink, there you go.
So,
And, bam.
minus that. Is this gonna be enough? Alrighty, let's see here. Minus
And after those strikes, I am going to use I'm going to use Bloodied but Unbowed. So I get 9 temporary hit points, and I get all of my Moxie points back.
Okay. Alrighty, you're recharged, refreshed. As you slam
Kind
your
of.
fist. Kind of, yeah. Your fist slams into him once, and you just, again, it's the ringing of your flesh against metal, and then again, nothing. Then your second 2 strikes, you put a little bit more oomph into him, and you slam your fist into him. Just perfect gut shots as he like starts to crumble down. He's not looking so good either.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What is he gonna do? You just keep taking swings at you. It's going to be a 13. Hate doing math. 15. Another 13. And a unnatural 20.
Managed to weave the first 3.
Alrighty then. Weave the first 3. Final one goes in. That is going to be 6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. Alrighty.
And again, he taunts you. You both are bloodied and just holding on by a thread. Bring it on, motherfucker.
Alright. He's gonna use 2 Moxie points to use 1, 2, 3 floor.
Okay.
And he's not gonna use Ring of Sunlight charges in this, but he does gear up to deliver a flurry of attacks. Yeah, let's see how it goes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, Oryx, give me something, man.
One of those is going to hit. And on one of them, he's going to use his reaction to activate Weapon Aura Rampart Strike. So,
Oh, shit.
he's going to make a reaction attack against you. And you missed him by 1. So this is a D20 plus 1. Will he hit you and knock you down? Does a 15 hit?
It does not.
Yeah. As you're swinging your punches against him, at one point in time, like there's a reverberation that kind of like knocks you off balance, and he just goes in for a side swipe punch. But you manage to just like let the momentum carry you and slide out of the way. His fist grazing your like the tip of your nose as he goes by you, and you go in for that final punch. Roll me damage.
I lied. I am going to use a Ring of Sunlight charge on this just in case.
All right, go ahead.
Hopefully I can do some here. Yoink, yoink, and yoink. All right. Come on, Oryx.
Oryx.
16.
How would you like to do this?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
So, as he's like getting like hitting all these attacks, but they're just like he's just tanking them. He uses the Ring of Sunlight to charge a bunch of radiant light into his fist, and as he goes in for that counter strike, he like barely just lets it graze his face as he just puts every single ounce of force he has into just colliding his fist with this guy's face to send him hopefully flying into his corner.
Oh yeah, you sit this man down as your final punch just perfectly connects, and Rowan Gistrana slams into the seat, slumping down. A Riff hops in, looks him over, and then walks over to you, raises your arm into the air. The winner of round 1 of the semifinals, Oryx Non, the Iron Fist wielding the power of the sun. And the crowd goes wild as the rookie takes down the champ in the semifinals.
Woo!
So,
Oh yeah, he does.
Congratulations.
Oryx, you are not looking so hot, but as per what we discussed earlier, you may take the effects of a short rest.
Awesome baller epic. I can go to my corner.
Yep, you go to your corner as you are given time to rest. You're given about an hour, and eventually, after your hour's up and after your friends have congratulated you on making it this far, you're brought back out to the corner. You're brought back out to the ring, and they're waiting for you. No coach, nobody with him, all alone, is a white dragonborn. As second,
Aryax?
Aryax is a silver.
I know.
Similar breath attack, but no cigar.
Not all Dragonborns know each other.
What?
I should fight.
I should
As
fight you.
Oryx, you're standing, you're like getting to the corner. Are you I'm assuming you're feeling a little better after a little bit of a break. But
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Rowan did knock the wind out of you a couple of times. But you still got one more fight. One fight between you and victory. As you were once more announced, at the current moment, one of the two semifinalists, a first-time rookie, Oryx Non, the Iron Fist of Team Overtime, wielding the power of the sun, versus another rookie. As moment, as I quickly pull him onto the never before seen, just like you, a newcomer to this tournament. Perhaps it's almost poetic in a way that two newbies are now at the standoff between victory and defeat. As the man who the announcer calls Murdoch Zortium, the Star's Wrath, sits in the corner, his arms on his knees as he's like looking at you from beneath his hood. And Oryx, those are the eyes of a killer looking back at you.
Oh man.
As you prepare
Yeah,
yourself,
He definitely gives him the same exact look back.
you can see the faintest hint of a smirk on his gnarled, pristinely white teeth. His dental hygiene's flawless, but you know. You can just kind of see him, he's like tapping his foot on the ground as if he's antsy and ready to go. And he just kind of calmly stands up, cracks his neck, and unlike Gistrana, he does not approach you. He stays in his corner, looking at you. And when the bell rings, he just takes a very relaxed stance, and with one finger, bring it on. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Aw, shit.
Here we go again.
Oh boy.
So, thank you all for coming. We will see you all next week for the last session in 2024. And so at the current moment, as I just said, there will be no session December 27th or January 3rd. The next time we will see you all after next week is January 10th. Keep that in mind, folks. You get a little break from us, but we're right back in swinging. So, we'll see you all next time to determine if Oryx will start to take the rise on the path to the champion.
Put your bets in the comments, and you better be betting on Oryx. Because that's the right choice.
Yeah.
Rip
The
Oryx.
only choice.
Indeed. Now,
Nah, I don't blame if you guys bet for this guy. He's kind of crazy.
Guys, don't listen to him.
all right.
He's
See you
being
all next
humble.
week. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.